what's going on? What's happening? What is good, Youwy gang? Fishman? Chef? Superstar, how are things? Guessing you gave up on Dragon's Dogma? Yes. Yes. Is this not a game to play on stream? Did I change my thumbnail for YouTube? I'm not sure if I changed my YouTube thumbnail. Trippy? Snowfish? It does look like it has been converted. Why isn't it popping up here? I'll be right. We'll be fine. Anyway, we're doing a Sacred Blade run. We need a name for the character. The Shunning Grounds is actually a decent area, TBH. I mean, it has my guy Steven there. It's not too bad. I mean, like, the omens are pretty annoying to fight, though. And there's a whole bunch of them. And then you're having lobsters at the bottom, and puzzle areas can be kind of cringe. Have to beat the game with every... sure, that's how you beat the game. You can't just, like, see the credits. That's not how you beat the game. The only way to win is if you beat it with every single weapon, every single spell, and Ash of War. Only then is the game truly defeated. And by the time I do that, then the DLC comes out, then I have to do it all over again. Okay, what am I playing with? We're going to go with a Faith build, AoW. So we must prophesize. With the Prophet. Got this guy. I use Warcry, the omens don't bother me. Then I have very good poise. That is true. The omens only have like 80 stance or some shit. Probably less than that. I probably have like 60 or 70. Not feeling Dragon's Dogma today. I think that I might get number 2. Wait, you can't hear me? You can... Wait, you can't hear me? It's just my mic's picking up. My man's trolling me. My man's trolling me. Dragon's Dogma. Anyway. Look, Dragon's Dogma, I can appreciate for what it is. It's just not a game that I could stream. Because, like, it involves having me to concentrate and actually read stuff. And I can't concentrate and read stuff when, you know, I have a stream to entertain and actually have to talk to and stuff like that as well and read your comments. It's just, like, so much things that have to go on. And I don't want to sit here and, like, just start reading a whole bunch of things, trying to comprehend stuff. And you're just watching me, like, just listen to dialogue and just run around a whole bunch. Like, it's just... It wouldn't be entertaining. So that's why, like, I kind of, like, rushed through the game. See if I could pick things up along the way and just ask questions. So, yeah. What weapon? We're probably gonna go with the Banished Knight Halberd. I did a bunch of, like, testing and stuff. By a bunch of testing, I mean, like, about 10 minutes of, like, just looking at damage numbers, and we're gonna go with the Banished Knight Halberd. One thing I forgot, you could put Sacred Blade on, like, everything. Like, you could put Sacred Blade on a Colossal weapon, which is actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna hit the gritty. Shut the fuck up. You can put on a Colossal weapon. Which, obviously, if you hit with it at point-blank range, this is gonna do more damage with a Colossal weapon. But I'm not just trying to spec into that much strength. So, being that you can put on a Halberd, the best Halberd to put it on would be the Knight Rider's Glaive. It actually does get a B scaling in Faith with a Sacred Infusion. But, obviously, it's later in the game, and it has a higher strength scaling. Yeah. So, Banished Knight Halberd actually gets some of the highest damage. Even gets, like, better damage compared to, like, or gets a better, like, Faith scaling. And gets you more holy damage, even, like, compared to some, like, Great Hammers and stuff. Even, like, the Lance, it can outperform that too. So, yeah, I think the Banished Knight Halberd is the play because very cheap requirements, only, like, 14 strength and 12 dexterity. That means I don't have to put a single point into strength. I can just two-hand it from now. Put, like, 2 points into dexterity, and then we're good. Yeah, we're gonna kill Edgar, yeah. And it's a +8 weapon too. Like the past like 3 runs, I've just been like using the Banish Knight Halberd. It just works. It just works. I could do Inseparable Sword, but the Inseparable Sword gets a descaling in Faith, right? It's not going to get good damage. Outperforms the Erdsteel Dagger. I mean, the Erdsteel Dagger is still going to be a dagger, you know? And if I want to hit at point blank range, it's going to be harder to do that with a dagger. And it's still going to be doing less damage. But what if the projectile just does like twice as much? Fuck. Wait a minute. I've already done a vacuum slice run. Wait a minute. I didn't test that Erdsteel Dagger. Hold up. Wait. Give me a second. From the YouTubers that got it early that said potties. Yeah, I've actually saw that IGN gave it an 8. We're probably going to get Dragon's Dogma too. I'll talk a bit about it in a bit. I just want to figure out this first. Hold up a second. Okay. Plus 75 to Faith. See, because the Banished Knight Halberd, if I make it Sacred, make a Sacred Infuse, that's plus 121. It's probably not going to be as much. $789. There needs to be a better way to toggle through this stuff. Wait, what was the number again? 789 was it? I forget now. I had 2 Sacred Blades. I could have just got both. 789. Bro. It's the same. Doesn't the Elden Beast heal off holy damage? No. Elden Beast is 80% resist. Look, the only reason why I rage quit Dragon's Dogma, because I was just dying in the same spot and I was trying to kill this ogre for like 30 minutes and then like I just couldn't do it. And I was just getting bored and I was like, this is not fun for me or the stream. So I was like, I'm just gonna call it quits. Like I was actually having a pretty decent experience though. But the thing is like, I'm just worried that the gameplay gets too repetitive. Because like it was kind of reminding me of when I was playing like Path of Exile or like Neverwinter. Those games like that.
What's going on, Youwy?
Evan, it's gone, man.
Bang.
Aggro him first? Nah, it's fine. So it kind of reminded me of that, and of which like the gameplay is boring. Like enemies just don't do shit sometimes. They just like stand there and like let you hit them, and every single boss is just like a damage check. Every boss is just a DPS check. So the only way we're like bullet like damage sponges, so to speak. Like I don't mind fighting damage sponges in a game. Like I played Destiny, and sometimes you just sit in there for like 5 minutes shooting a guy. And the only way that can be fun is if the gameplay is good, like the combat is good, or if you have like a good build. Neither of those things tick those boxes, I'm not gonna lie. The combat was pretty clunky, mainly because it is older, obviously. It hasn't aged as well. And I did not have a good build, so... I feel like if I played like, you know, 10 hours and I ended up, you know, getting a good build that had like great synergy with all these different things and it ended up working out, I probably would have enjoyed it a lot more. But obviously I was like very early on into the game still. And yeah, it just wasn't cool. I wasn't feeling the bows much either. Why didn't you do bingo randomizer runs? Are those things synonymous? Why did you put like a / there? I've done plenty of randomizer runs. I don't do bingo because ain't nobody invite me to bingo. And I think bingo takes place like earlier on in the day, of which that's like 5 o'clock in the morning for me. That ain't happening. Wait, where do you get Sacred Blade from again? Where's Sacred Blade? I'm trying to think. I forgot. I know it's in Limgrave. Oh yes, near the third church. Yeah. I know now. Stamina. How do I release gameplay? Yeah, the game comes out tomorrow. There's already reviews out. Like, content creators have already gotten it early. There's already been reviews. So, yeah. Trying to play some Power Stance Bolter Grand Sax build. I don't understand which talismans or which stats I should scale. Because Dex, I set up the talisman skill. Well, the thing is, like, weapon skills are just always going to do more damage than, like, light attacks. It's, like, very rare that you're actually going to get, like, good DPS out of it. If you want to get good DPS out of, like, your Power Stance Bolter Grand Sax build, I recommend going with the Spear Talisman and the Millicent Prosthesis, because consecutive attacks can just do more damage. So you're probably missing something like that if you want to get good light attack damage off. Recommend speccing into a decent amount of stamina too, because, like, Power Stance Spears consume a lot of stamina. Why they didn't invite you, man? I don't know. Why they didn't invite me? Giga Wigger, it's gone, man. But yeah, Dragon's Dogma, I could have played it. If I played it off stream, I probably would have had more of an enjoyable experience, because I could have taken my time and actually learned the game. But I'm trying to, like, sit down and, like, learn the game when I'm, you know, streaming. Because I'm trying to, like, put out, like, an interesting product when I stream and be somewhat entertaining and not just sit there and fucking read stuff. I just, like, lose a lot of patience when I'm streaming. If you guys haven't noticed. I can't just, like, you know, also, like, read everybody's comments and talk about them and then play the game and try and learn some stuff. Especially, like, a game like Dragon's Dogma, where there's, like, so much stuff to it. And I haven't played a game like Dragon's Dogma. Well, kind of have, but there's stuff to learn. Of which I was kind of just, like, relying heavily on chat. And chat did help me out. Towards the end of a dual whip run, and oddly enough, it was fine until Malekith. And even there wasn't too bad. Did you just go, like, jumping attack build, or? Normal streaming is, like, 50-50 gameplay focus and stream interaction. Dragon's Dogma 2 is, like, 80-20. Yeah. Like, typically when you're playing a new game, you gotta learn some stuff. But I remember, like, playing Lords of the Fallen and Lies of P for the first time. I did those playthroughs on stream. Even Armored Core. And it wasn't that bad. But then again, I've played Armored Core before Armored Core 6. And obviously I've played Souls-like, so I guess experience helps in terms of, like, understanding the game. The Beatles or Rolling Stones? Probably the Beatles. Started my first playthrough of Elden Ring as a samurai. Should I kill Yura for the Nagakiba or do the quest? I'll just kill him. I don't know. What can you get out of Yura's quest line? Okay, is there anything that you can actually get? You get jack shit? Yeah, just kill him. A Raptor of the Mists. Yeah, that's kind of mid. His armor? But you can get his armor set? Well, if you like his armor set, then you can do his quest. Well, like, you get the Nagakiba somewhat earlier on anyway, right? The Pole Blade? I don't think you... I think you can get Eleanor's Pole Blade after, like, even when you kill him. I don't think it really matters. I think Eleanor spawns there either way. I think it just depends on what point in the game. I think you have to be at, like, mountaintops before that happens. How's the Holy Ash of War? Well, you haven't really got it yet. Kind of just started. Started the stream a little late because I woke up kind of late, so... My first time playing Elden Ring in general, and it's kind of intimidating, but I'm enjoying it. That explains it pretty well, yeah. There's lots of stuff to learn in the game. And I think, like, yeah, my Dragon's Dogma was like, if you're playing Elden Ring for the first time and trying to, like, just skip through it and trying to rely on chat to understand. I mean, for the most part, I got a grasp of it. It was just like... I was kind of flowing nicely. I was flowing nicely. It was just that ogre boss that just... I don't know. That whole section kind of fucked me up. Like, everyone was just dying. I was kind of like under-leveled. Maybe. Didn't enjoy dragons? It was okay. It was okay. Like, it's never going to be a game that I really enjoy. Like, build creation is going to carry it most for me. If I'm going to play Dragon's Dogma 2. Because, like, I don't know, it's the same reason why I don't really like Monster Hunter, in that, like, you're just sitting there and just hitting a boss for, like, 5 minutes that doesn't really do much. It attacks, like, once every, like, 5 minutes. But if the combat is good and fun, and if you have a good build, it can still be enjoyable. Which, I could probably gonna play Dragon's Dogma 2 because it's probably gonna be much more enjoyable combat, and I'm guessing the build creation is gonna be pretty cool too. Opinion on the Red Iron Twin Blade in Dark Souls 2, I think it's one of the best in the game. I think I put it top 5 on my list, so yeah. In my top 10 Dark Souls 2 weapons, but yeah, Red Iron Twin Blade is amazing. Amazing strength scaling, really good damage. Get a pretty good moveset as well. It's a good unique moveset. All the movesets like combo into together nicely. Good follow-up attacks. Dark Souls 2 movesets are kind of clean. I've been like getting some gameplay for my katana video, and testing out some of the katanas in Dark Souls 2, and you know, it's been kind of cool. Dark Souls 2 has some great katanas, and some that are kind of mid. Hop to Millennia with my whip build. I noticed I stagger a ton, but didn't posture break. Yep. I mean, whips get like literally like less posture damage than like a dagger with a charged heavy attack. You're like never gonna poise break, but they do stagger well. That is true. So against Millennia it can be nice, because if you're using like longer range things against Millennia, if you're at that perfect distance, she's just gonna stand there and not attack you, and you can just keep staggering her. I love the stream. Thank you, Superstar. Anything better by chance than I need runes? What's better by chance? What do you mean? You don't really reliably posture break Millennia anyway with most weapons because she gets hyper armor during her attacks, which basically resets her posture. Yeah. Harkin, what's going on, man? But if you're at that certain distance, she actually wouldn't dodge anyway, so... It just depends. Certain attacks you gotta, like, bait out, but yeah, it's not the most reliable boss to try and posture break. Yeah, we're on our way to get Sacred Blade right now, yeah. Oh, fuck, I forgot to go grab... That's fine. We'll get Sacred Blade first, and then we'll go kill... What's his name? The guy. I forgot his name. Edward. These amount of posture breaks with great spears. Yeah, great spears are nice. I was noticing a stamina hurry. After using 2 L1s, my stamina was gone. Yeah. Stamina for power stancing spears is definitely not forgiving. Not forgiving. Millicent, counterattack thrusting weapons. Godfrey's Icon Shard of Alexander, yeah. I mean, you could go with the Lightning Scorpion Charm too. That could just give you a bunch more damage. And that could just help out your light attack combos too. Since I'm here, I'm just gonna go kill this guy. How can I get loads of runes? Well, like early on? You can go to the Dragon Bar early on. Once you're late in the game. There's places in Mogwin's Palace. I know we're not using Sacred Blade. I don't have it right now, but I want to kill this guy. My bullets are run back. Impaling thrust it is. Smurbolt, how are things? Yeah, the red Albinurics are the big crow. And like the first grace in Mogwin's Palace. I could use the lance, but that's fine. We're gonna go use the Banished Knight Halberd. It's better anyway. It's better. I don't
What's
need
going on?
exalted
Youwy?
flesh.
Damn.
Mersel, how are things? Sub alerts might not be on. My sub alerts might not be on. They should be on. I haven't noticed a subscription anyway, so... I'll go kill Alexander later. I finally bought Elden Ring after a year of pirated versions. Really? Kami! What's going on, man? Thanks for the raid. How are things? Welcome in, people. We are doing a Sacred Blade run. So that means it's going to be holy damage only, which is going to be pretty interesting. Anyway, what you get up to, Kami? How goes the run? We kind of just started. We haven't really, like, done much. I kind of woke up late, so... The music scared me. Was it loud? Was the alert loud? I need to turn it down. How was Dragon's Dogma yesterday? When I played Dragon's Dogma 2? I probably played Dragon's Dogma 2, yeah. Look, Dragon's Dogma was okay, but, like... It's not a game to stream. I love these streams. Nice. Yeah, I probably played Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm on the Monster Hunter grind right now. Nice. A bit loud. I might turn my alerts down. How are you finding Monster Hunter? Have I tried Helldivers? No, I have not. I didn't kill the big dragon. We talk about like Grail. You're trying to farm Grail. You could farm like the big ball in Lene's Rise, and that can give you like 2,000 runes like every 30 seconds or so. But yeah, your next rune farming method is going to have to be probably Mogwin's Palace, which is not too late into the game, honestly. As long as you just get like a bow and arrow and do Vari's questline, which is not too bad. Let's go get my Sacred Blade. About to do a Marika's Hammer run on New Game Plus. Nice. Level 35 with Nagakiba Bloody Slash. That could work. Bloody Slash is pretty decent. What's my favorite build class? My favorite build class. I don't know, I tend to like Faith builds a lot. Pretty fun so far. That's cool. What weapons do I have in mind for this run? We're going to be using the Banished Knight Halberd. I did some testing and Banished Knight Halberd seems like the best. Like, it gets some of the best damage out of all the other, like, halberds and great spears and stuff. And it has very low requirements, so it's just, like, pretty good. And I can get it early on as well, so that is that. I'm gonna get the Gold Scarab. Yeah, get the Gold Scarab. I recommend doing patches or just going to fight patches because he sells 3 gold pickled Foulfoot. And as soon as you kill a boss, you could just pop that. I recommend saving it for a boss that actually gives you a lot of runes. And that's like an extra 25% or 30% more runes. Feet picks? What? And it's upgraded already, that is true. +8. Do you do YouTube as your job? Yes. I fuck up the Grail reset every time. I've never actually tried it. Not that I really need to do it, you know, but I've never tried it. I mean, because like for me, as soon as I kill the Knight Rider here, it puts me like at level 30 something, which is like more than enough from like a playthrough, honestly. A feat emote is what we need. We're not going to get a feat emote. Actually, maybe we do. Maybe we do. I haven't actually added like any new emotes in like the longest time. Been grinding out videos and stuff, and I haven't been paying attention to like enhancing the twitching stream experience for my viewers. Body counts? What? My body count? 0? And we do have a nose emote. There is a nose emote, right? We have like nose pass emote. Just purchased the game and never played a Souls game before. Did watch some videos, also including yours, because I don't really know what to build. Seems kind of overwhelmed by all the stats. Look, with the good thing about Elden Ring, there's so many good weapons that you could just pick whatever like just looks cool, and it could just work. Now the thing is, your damaging stats, you don't have to worry about leveling them up earlier on. I just focus like early on, just going into your health and your stamina. Health and your stamina, probably a little bit of mines because your FP bar does like, you know, well, your weapon skills consume FP, and weapon skills are extremely powerful in this game. But the reason why I wouldn't worry about like leveling up your damaging stats like strength, dexterity, faith, arcane, all those things, intelligence. The reason I don't really recommend leveling up early on is because when weapons at a lower level,
are we winning, Dad?
They don't really benefit much of putting points into those stats because they have pretty poor scalings at lower levels. So the best way to actually get good damage would be just to upgrade it. So upgrading the weapon is like more important than like putting in stats to make the weapon do more damage, if that makes sense. So like early on, I just recommend just going into your vigor and your endurance. You don't typically need much endurance, like 15 and 20 is perfectly fine for like most of the playthrough, depending on what weapon you're using. But vigor is like very important. You can't really have enough vigor. I'm always recommend going into a little bit of faith though, because having a little bit of faith means that you have access to like a bunch of really good buffs and like damage negation spells. I want to carry a big sword and kind of use magic. Like magic is in like the blue magic, lightning, fire. Light and fire, I guess. Sounds like a faith strength build. Can't ever go wrong with one of those. Okay, faith strength build. Is it worth doing a Halo Scythe run? I've already done a Halo Scythe run, yeah. M3, thank you for the follow. Okay, faith strength based weapons. Magma Scale Sword is pretty good. I'm trying to think of one to get earlier on though. Best starting class for a Dex Faith build? Best starting class for a Dex Faith build? Probably be like this one, the Prophet or the Confessor. Or Dovis's. Or Dovis's is mainly strength, and you get that one pretty later on. After 1,000 hours on Sekiro, I can parry like butter in all the Souls games, but I can't touch grass. Nice. I chose the Prophet. Okay. So large weapon. JC, what's going on, man? You could go like pick up the lance early on if you like the idea of like a great spear. And you could probably get like the flaming strike weapon skill. And you could probably get the sacred blade weapon skill. Both of those things, you can get them early on, and you can make that flame art infused or sacred infused. Wait, can you make flaming strike flame art infused early on? Probably not. Either way, it doesn't really matter. But you could do some of those. And that could work. Because it's gonna add like, it's gonna give you fire option and a holy based option. And you could like interchange weapon skills. And you could just switch between those two, and then it's gonna give you like more damage to your weapon and actually serve as somewhat of a projectile attack. In terms of like the fire-based spells, there's like the Godskin spells, the Godskin Apostle spells that you get in Stormvale Castle. You can go look up the Godskin Prayer Book, because you can get some good spells out of that. Yeah, Catch Flame is like your best fire spell though, yeah. But that seal is pretty good too. The one you get next to the prayer book. Once you get that, you're kind of cheering, I guess. Because Flaming Strike is pretty good. Nizio, what's going on, man? But you can either put it on a lance. Maybe, I don't know, you could probably get the Greatsword too. Because you can put Sacred Blade and Flaming Strike on the big Guts' Greatsword. But it does have like higher strength requirement. You need like 30 something strength and it is pretty heavy. So like earlier on it might be a problem. You could get the Claymore. The Claymore's pretty good. I don't know. If you want like a big like poking spear, I'd get the lance. If you want like more of like a greatsword that's not like too large, then you can get the Claymore, which you get in this location right here. Great Stars? Yeah, Great Stars is pretty good, yeah. You can get Great Stars pretty early. As long as you just get both the medallions to go to the Outers Plateau. Tis not that bad. Anyway, I need 12 dexterity, and then we're just gonna go Faith Dump. We'll go 15 Minds, 15 Vigor. I'm not sure how much endurance this costs, or how much stamina this costs. I know, let's go into that for now. The Grafted Dragon is the best early game Faith weapon. I mean, if you're just spamming weapon skills, then yeah, but like, the Grafted Dragon is like doo-doo trash. If you're just not using the weapon skill. I don't know why you can't two-hand it. It sucks. Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne are more balanced than Elden Ring. Yes, I agree. I mean, it's pretty easy to balance a game that's not an open world game, and it's especially easy to balance a game that's not as large as this one, so. But yeah, you literally get the Claymore right here in this chest. It's a pretty cool sword. Gets a good moveset. And honestly, you could just use like the weapon skill that comes with the Claymore as well. Because the weapon skill that comes with the Claymore is amazing. Don't kill me, please. Thank you. Have a dream that one day Crucible incantations will be worth using. The Crucible incantations are really good. What do you mean worth using? I mean, except for like Crucible Breath. Crucible Breath kind of sucks, but why did I come this way? I could just run up those. That's fine, I guess. I went the long way, but it's fine. Yeah, Tails and Horns are really good. They do like very high stance damage. Like when you don't have them fully charged, they're kind of shit. They're only really good when you fully charge them. So put like making them fully charged, pairing alongside like the Godfrey's icon. That could work pretty well. Like Tail gets like way more stance damage than Horns does. But Horns is easier to use because like it's a longer animation. Right, it's a quicker animation. It just depends. Depends on the situation. And I did a playthrough with both of those things and it worked fine. Get up.
We need not fight, I assure you. There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, but you can see menial.
I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Let me click the LT button.
Take this.
I'm hitting him and he's apologizing. This guy. No, you don't. Can I not have this misbegotten be up my ass, please? Rip, Edgar. Poor guy. He died for a good cause. Will I play Dragon's Dogma 2? I think so, yes. Will you guys be playing Dragon's Dogma 2? Read that Catch Flame should be a starting item for the Prophet. I don't have it. You should have it. It should just be like in your spells. Oh my goodness me. I don't know where I was trying to go. I could have just teleported out, but I kind of wanted to go hit up the next Grace if I wanted to go kill the Misbegotten, but I don't know why I did that. That's fine. Rip the 16,000 souls. Not bothered to go get them again. That's okay. Let's just go kill Margit. Actually, go kill Alexander first. What game should I do a starting class only run? What game? Dark Souls 1. Divine, how are things going on? Yeah, you should have Catch Flame on your spell tool. See, like the bottom left? How it says like heal and Catch Flame? You have to use your seal to go use the spell. If it's not there, that means you probably removed it. You can go back to like a Grace and click Attune Spells and it should be there. You can just equip it. I wait more on feedback on performance before playing, somewhat worried about the CPU bottlenecking. Divine, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, how are things? Oh, forgot to go switch to my shit. That's fine. Grafted Dragon is crap, I use it and it's poop. The weapon skill is actually okay. It's not too bad. Can this dragonfly go away? I can't even lock onto it. It's fine. I can teleport away. Will I stream it? Yeah, I'll stream it. We'll go play it and stream it. It does come out tomorrow for me, but tomorrow I'm gonna have a day off. And I'll just play the day after. How do you feel about the melee staff weapon class? The melee staff weapon class? What are we referring to here? What are we referring to? Catch Flame is more flexible because it's faster. Yeah, Catch Flame is amazing. Really good stuff. Yeah, Grafted Dragon, it's very cheap in terms of, it's like, I think it's only like 15 FP or maybe 20 FP. And it's actually pretty high damaging, and the recovery frames are actually very quick. You can like roll out of it like instantly. And the explosion does nice damage. Like the after effects lava falling down is like terrible damage. You don't have to worry about that. But at point blank range, which you're gonna have to be at point blank range to, you know, really do it. And also that you kind of crouch down when you're doing it, so a lot of attacks just go over your head. Which is pretty cool. I need the Holy Tier. We can go get that later. Wait. I did pick up Golden Vow, didn't I? That's fine. We don't need a Golden Vow right now. I only have a staff in my inventory. But a staff? Did you go actually equip the Prophet? You mean like a seal? Because if you have a staff, that means you didn't really go with a Prophet. Does your character look like mine? Discus of Light, best spell. Discus of Light is amazing, but it's not the best because it still does holy damage. Anyway, 228. Wait, I didn't reallocate my flasks. Oh, fuck me. That's fine. If I heal them with both the weapon, I might be okay? No. No. Start again. I hate how effective Catch Flame is. That's like part of the reason why people like limited casts more than having an FP bar, because it forces you to use other weapons, other spells and stuff. Anyway, flasks, we need at least 3 of those. What actually should I put on the Godskin Peeler? The Godskin Peeler. I don't know, what build are you going with? Are you gonna go like with a dexterity build, a faith build? You start off as a prisoner, yeah, there you go. That's an intelligence-based build, so... That one uses blue magic. I don't hate the old system. Like, the old system with the spells... Like, I do like the fact that it forces you to use different stuff. But, like, when you're doing, like, challenge runs and stuff like that... and you want to use, like, certain weapons, like, certain spells and test it out... It gets kind of shit. Holy damage already kicking in. Yeah, it's not even just, like, end game. Like, holy damage is bad throughout. Does it go that far? It does. We should do an all spells stream next series for a video. Wait, what? An all spells stream series. What does that mean? Have I not already done that? Tornado is better on size. Well, Black Flame Tornado? Yeah. Twin Blades are generally one of my least favorite open class. Yeah, Twin Blades are kind of underpowered. I was doing some like poise damage testing. A two-handed Twin Blade does less stance damage than a fucking curved sword light attack. A light attack of a two-handed Twin Blade does less than a fucking curved sword. Like what? Even the heavy attacks do just as much stance damage. It's like very silly. And for like a longer animation too. Use Twin Blades for statuses? Yeah, basically. But like I still wouldn't use Twin Blades for statuses over like curved swords or spears, you know? They just have like better power sensing combos. As you're just primarily spamming jumping attacks, then Twin Blades can be kind of cool. But like Twin Blades do look nice, but yeah. And they get like some of the best Ash of War options. Twin Blades get really good Ash of War options. I wasn't paying attention to how much stamina this uses. I don't think it was much. I'll still go into endurance anyway. Yeah, because Twin Blades get everything for pole-arm weapons, small weapons, and even medium weapons. It's kind of like, yeah. Like all thrusting-based ashes, and all pole-arm-based ashes. Which is like almost everything in the entire game. So I don't think anything gets as good a stuff as Twin Blades. I'm struggling to get decent damage with the Bloody Hellas. Is it only good once it bleeds? Am I not using the Ash of War enough? Yeah, heavy thrusting swords don't get like the most amazing DPS. Because it kind of, I don't know. I forget what it scales better off. Bleed or Arcane or Dexterity. But the weapon skill is going to be doing like a bunch of the damage. Because you can actually boost the damage with weapon skill when you use, you know, Warrior's Jaw Shot and things like that. Once you get a bit into the playthrough where you unlock certain types of talismans, like, you know, Lord of Blood Exaltation. Maybe like Millicent Prosthesis too. But yeah, Bloody Hellas damage isn't the best, I don't think. I mean, it is a Sombra-based weapon, so you can just go pick up a bunch of Sombra Stones early on. Because you can get a +9 Sombra weapon. With only killing like a few bosses, so... What level is your Bloody Hellas at? The charged two-handed Twin Blade two-handed consecutive hit build is pretty nuts. Yes. Also good for status effects. It is like a longer animation though, so like... You're probably going to trade out a whole bunch when you do it, but... Yeah. It's mainly just meant for status effects. Because it still doesn't do that good a stance damage. Why would you two-handed curve sword? I think it kind of like lunges further, you do more stance damage, and I think it's a quicker animation. Have you tried the convergence mod? Yeah, I've played the convergence mod a couple times. Okay, I need to go get... I need to buy a dagger. We need to get the holy tier. Should I get the holy tier now? I think we should. We're gonna be like lacking damage. We actually just might go to Leonia in general. Just to go get some smithing stones. Nine? Oh, so you're actually like later in the game. I switched to the Dark Moon Blade and it seems good in comparison. Right, the Dark Moon Blade is built different, so... If you're comparing like the Bloody Hellas to things like Dark Moon Blade and stuff, then... Yeah, it's not gonna do anywhere near as good a damage. But Bloody Hellas is like just fun to use, because, you know... You can just use like those weapon skills and spam them. Cool dodging attack. Andrew, how are things, man? Curve swords that thrust attack like the Gravelord sword and Dark Souls 1. We see like more unique movesets in general. Which I think we're going to be getting with the DLC. Which is cool. It's difficult to go back to them base game after playing them with the Reforged Reborn with the Deflects. Deflects just make everything amazing. Like, even if that doesn't really, like, do much in terms of, like, you know, stance breaking and stuff, just deflecting is just always fun. Just hearing that clank sound. It's always badass. Like, imagine just not even dodging and just still taking just no damage. It's crazy. But it just feels different, like, when you just... I don't know. When you use a shield, it's not the same. Because when you use a shield, you kind of have, like, the action of just standing still in place. But deflecting is like, oof. Kind of clean. I'm willing to bet that the next game is going to bring back deflecting. I'm willing to bet. I highly doubt that it doesn't bring back deflecting. Go on the Star Scourge Greatsword build for the DLC. Nice. You see that Ongbal already did the Arc Thrones mod hitless? Yeah. I believe it. Elden Ring Reborn actually made Wrath of the Gold and Discus OP. I actually haven't played that mod. I did Reforged and I've done Convergence. I haven't done Reborn. Next game is probably a dating sim. Isn't that already a dating sim? Raptor calls it so good to spam the R2s or uncharged R2s. Yeah, Ongbal is built different, yeah. He's kind of crazy. The best Souls player? He's one of the best, yeah. Like, everyone has, like, their own accolades as to what they've done with these games. I still think that consecutively no-hit running all of the games in one sitting is probably the most impressive thing you can do. Deflecting in Elden Ring would be OP. Well, it depends on how you do it. Like, if deflecting in Elden Ring actually made you do, like, decent stance damage, then maybe? It's pretty hard to, like, fit it in and, like, balance it and stuff. It just purely depends on how much stance damage deflecting does. But yeah, Ongbal is kind of insane. After I saw him do, like, that no-hit Unalloyed Millennia mod, that shit was crazy. I'm doing a Geezer's Will playthrough. One-handed heavy is better than two-handed. Yes. One-handed Geezer's Will is the way to go. Because, like, all of those things spin in the exact same location, and they can just, like, proc bleed really quickly and do high amounts of damage. It can be kind of, like, inconsistent, depending on, like, on the boss that you fight against. But yeah, Axe Talisman, Millicent Prosthesis, Blood Exaltation Talisman. Yeah, one-handed charged heavies. And if you're fighting smaller enemies, then you can just use the weapon skill. Because, like, the weapon skill is kind of bugged against, like, larger enemies. Anyway. Bonk over fashion? Bonk over fashion. Have you played Sekiro on stream? Yeah, I did it like a couple weeks ago, but I kind of ended the stream early because it was getting too hot in my room. So, but I was doing like a prosthetic tools only run. Do you think Allfather is harder than Sword Saint Ishin? No. No. And maybe like a second phase Allfather is harder than like a third phase Ishin, but like Ishin has like 4 whole phases that you gotta like concentrate for, you know? And all of them are slightly different, whereas Allfather is still like similar fight for like the first and second phase. It's like there's like 4 whole phases, you know? Tell me why I've been struggling against Millennia for 45 minutes, then I beat her almost hitless. Because like once you like focus up, sometimes when you just, I don't know, when you're in a rhythm, it just works sometimes, you know? Because sometimes your mistakes could be coming off just like missing one attack, missing like one dodge. And then like in these games, when you like miss a dodge, it can just like domino effect into getting hit 1,000 times. But once you like learn that one dodge that you've been struggling to like, you know, counteract, or one attack you've been struggling to counteract, could be pretty easy. Means you're getting good at the game. Good job. Why am I coming here? I don't need to be here. I need smithing stones, not slumber stones. Yeah, that's fine. Today I learnt a goat is a sheep. What? You will go kill the Crystallian, go get a plus whatever I can get this to. Wait, what can I get this to? It's at +8 already. I still need to get smithing twos, true. Only bubble run with a small horn would be hard. It wasn't that bad. Until you got to like, you know, Rider Beast. Then I was like a 20-minute fight. But yeah, I've did that run. Envoy's Horn is actually pretty good. Envoy's Horn is actually pretty good. I actually really like that weapon. One of my favorites. I mean, I just like hammers and I like holy damage. So like, you know, that's why I favor Marika's hammer. And I do like Radagon as well. So it's like, it's naturally going to be my favorite weapon. But Envoy's Horn is definitely like in my top 5. It's really cool. It's like easy to use. Like the bubbles just like track very nicely and they can do some nice damage. And only like what, 6 FP? It doesn't do much stance damage. You're not going to stance break with it, unfortunately, but it can track pretty well and it's pretty quick animation. Constantly keep casting it. You can walk around while you cast it. It was actually good. It's just only when you get to, you know, Malekith and Radagon to where it's not the greatest. I wouldn't use the weapon skill there at all. I would just use the regular heavy attacks. I think I have that run on my channel. I think I condensed it into a video. But yeah, like Rider Beast was literally like a 20-minute fight. Took 20 whole minutes. It was not fun. But everything else is actually pretty easy with the Envoy's Horn. Like projectiles just make the game very easy, especially if it can track pretty well. But the damage isn't even that bad though. Down we go. I think people care to disagree with my opinion on when I say the winged Great Horn isn't a Great Horn. It definitely doesn't look like a Great Horn, no. Projectiles are easy mode? Yeah. Because like not many bosses get like ranged movesets, you know? Like a lot of the bosses are still just like melee based. They can't like cross map you. And a lot of bosses tend to be pretty passive. when you're at a distance too. So like, yeah, any projectile just, yeah. I mean, it's like that in every game, kinda. But yes, it's still true for Elden Ring. Especially when like your spells and like projectile ashes of war can just do amazing damage too. So... yeah, projectiles easy mode. Smithing 3. The Great Axe moveset is so fire. The Great Axe moveset? I mean, it's the same as the Great Hammer, right? So... can't really go wrong. Why are bows so bad but ranged magic good? Because From Software never liked bows. They never have. And it could have been the game where like bows would have been like some nice, you know, strength and dexterity based projectile attacks that could do some good damage, but funnily enough, strength builds actually get some decent spell damage now with the Claw Mark Seal. I mean, bows are still best in this game compared to all the other games, but yeah. They've always been bad. Bullet has gone, man. They're always very scared to make bows pretty good, and I don't really know why. Maybe because like you can just get an infinite amount of like arrows pretty easily, and you could just spam a whole bunch of them. And you get access to every single status effect. So it's like hard to balance when you can just shoot a projectile like an infinite amount of times, and you can like constantly switch in between arrows. Whereas like for spells, it's like easier to like manage because, you know, you got an FP bar and you have FP cost, and you have like a limited amount of spells that you can actually equip at one time. And you can't like interchange them in the middle of a fight. Well, you can do all of those things with a bow. And get every single status effect. So... that works. 2-finger heirloom. Why not? Wait a minute. Oh, I put on the dagger. I didn't even put on Golden Vow. Bruh. Do I get PTSD when I hear the word sponsor? No. Stay still. That doesn't send him flying? I thought it would have. Clearly, this does not do much stance damage. I'm not sure how this run's gonna go. The only thing that I could say that's positive about Sacred Blade is that you could put it on everything and it's a projectile attack. Like, it can go like on everything. And you can get projectiles with like most weapons. Which is nice. It's probably about it though. I'm gonna go pick up an actual like decent armor set and not be like half naked. So we're gonna go do that. And I might go to the Outers Plateau. Not get PTSD unless it's Mikalash's voice. I hate Mikalash. Thought you liked Sacred Blade? I mean, it's a projectile attack. So it's cool. And like, it's a lot quicker than what it used to be. But I haven't done this run, so... I don't think I ever run out of FP while using spells. Well, it depends on what spells that you use. If you're using like Catch Flame and Carry and Slicer, you're not going to really run out of FP, so... I've seen streamers that are terrible at souls and just mess around and accidentally beat a hard boss in a couple of tries. Accidents happen. That means it has got good, okay? Leave him alone. But a lot of it is just kind of like how you play on the day. Do I use ray tracing? No? Wait, is there ray tracing in this game? Oracle Bubble 1 Rent. I've already done that as well. I've done Oracle Bubble Run with the spell and the Ash of War. Both of them. Both. Like every single... Like everything that's like interesting and unique, I've basically done a playthrough with. Like all the spells, all like the unique skills. I've kind of already done a run. Oh, go away. No, doggy. Stupid dog. There is ray tracing? I probably don't have it on. It'll kill my FPS. That's probably why I don't have it on. Did I do a square off run? No, I haven't done a square off run. And you're probably not going to see it on my, Ew, I'm fat rolling. Not anymore. You're probably not going to see it on my VOD channel anyway, because my VOD channel is not that old. So a lot of the stuff is not going to be there. I need souls. Actually, let's go grab the faith too. I mean the holy too. Let's go grab that. The update came alongside the PvP change, I think. When the Colosseums were added. Wait, what's this for? I'll see you, Fishman. Mog's Open is so good, but I only use it against annoying enemies when there's a lot of them. You could use Mog Sacred Spirit at any time, and it kind of just works. Oh, when they added ray tracing. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's true. They did do that. That's true. I remember now. I remember. Soda Poppin got good by one-shotting Lord of Blood with magic first try. First try. That's getting good. It's part of it. We wanted ultra wide support and FromSoft gave us useless ray tracing. Wait, this game doesn't have ultra wide support? Cringe. There's probably a mod for that, right? A fist only run when? Like bare fists? No. I have ray tracing on and the only difference I see is the Sword of Night and Flame looking prettier. Well, that's cool. Let's just go to the Altus Plateau first. We'll go kill Gilliker. I haven't gone to Fort Height. Yeah, I'm not doing a bare fist run, no. That's not happening. Funny how one of Neo's one's most broken builds was literally no weapon at all. What was the most broken build in Neo? The kunai builds? Oh, okay. It's kind of like with Lords of the Fallen and like the lump hammer. Just keep throwing a hammer. Which is pretty cool. Not sure if it's just me, but Moog is the hardest boss fight. I mean, some days, like, if you're playing, like, doo-doo trash, it depends on your build. Certain builds counteract certain bosses, you know? There's probably people out there that had a harder time fighting an Erdtree avatar compared to Millennia. Probably not many people, but there's probably one. Anyway. I'm doing a bare fist run. That's okay damage. Dodge that, ew. Bad recovery frames. I memorized Millennia and it's underwhelming now. People don't summon me for a fight. I have 1 FP flask left. That would be fine. We'll be okay. We'll be fine. Name of the sword, we have the Banished Knight Halberd, and we have it infused with Sacred Blade. But yeah. Yeah. Got confused for a second. He's doing it back-to-back? What's wrong with you? Meatman, how are things? What's going on? Hope you're doing well. Just don't use fire and Moog, yeah. Don't do that. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, that missed as well. That's okay. That is a GG. I just go back and forth between YouTube and Twitch. What? That is the holy tier unlocked. Let's go grab... Wait a minute. Here, yeah. Let's go to Fort Height. Oh, God. You are the best? True. Real. Go grab this. I might just go to... How many souls do I have? 1100. I do have this as well. Actually, no. We'll just go... Grab this. We'll go pick up some smithing 2s. Or buy some smithing 2s. And then we'll go kill Godric. You can read that guy's name? No, I can't. No, I cannot. Can you? Ghost, what's going on, man? How are things? Hope you're doing well. I gotta go play Dark Souls 3 after this as well. Gotta get some gameplay for all the katanas. So I can go rank them. I've been trying to like rank the katanas and it's like so hard. Like they're all like just as good as one another. And trying to rank them across the games as well is like super cringe. I know. I'll probably just like rank them in their own game first and then I'll probably go from there. Hopefully I get a better understanding. Rivers of Blood is mid? Yeah, Rivers of Blood might end up getting towards like the middle of the pack. I can't tell what ethnicity you are. Guess. Dark Souls has the best movesets? I think Dark Souls has the best katanas. Probably Elden Ring has the best katanas because you can use, you know... Ashes of War exist, weapon skills, you know. But not including that, I think Dark Souls 2 is the best ones. Because you tend to get like really good variety. Good mix up of like heavy attacks, pokes, horizontal swipes, vertical swipes. You just get so much stuff with Dark Souls 2 katanas. And obviously the power sensing movesets are actually really good. Iraq? No. He's tarnished, yeah. Both his ethnicities are desert. What the? What the fuck? No, Lebanese. Lebanese. Okay. Well, that is that. Let's go grab some smithing twos and go get this bad boy to plus something. What can I get it to? I forget. But I need plus 3s. True. I already have a plus 8 already. True. I can get this a plus 9. True. Sugandese, yeah. Obviously Japanese, yeah. Only bad thing about Dark Souls is durability. Yeah, some durability of the katanas are pretty bad. Like the Dark Drift and the Washing Pole are probably going to get lower on the list because of their durability. Unfortunate as it may be. But yeah, we're going to just be taking PvE into account. If it was PvP related, then I think a lot of those Dark Souls 2 ones will get pretty high. Put on the Holy tier. Cragblade Ash of War does damage. When does Cragblade Ash of War run? We're not doing a Cragblade Ash of War run. I actually did do a Health and Steeple run, where I only use like the weapon buff with the Health and Steeple because that can also do damage. So I did do that. I should have picked up Howlership Brewery. I can always get it, it's fine. I have the Grace. I can actually use it right now. What should be like the drip? I don't want to use the Carrion Knight set. This is not fitting for the drip. What's some good holy drip? I wonder if that DLC have a weapon that surpasses the Darkwind Greatsword. Probably. Probably. I mean, typically, like, the DLC always has, like, the most fun weapons. They're not necessarily, like, the best. I can't think of a game where, like, the DLC had the best weapon. Oh, Dark Souls 2. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 had the, frozen... What's it called? Ice Spear. Ice Rapier. Not Ice Spear. That's, like, the only game. And Bloodborne, true. Fuck. Whirligig Soul, true. But on average, the base game weapons tend to be better than the DLC weapons, based on performance. The full D cosplay, including your sword. Are you ready for the DLC? Yeah. Yeah. Why didn't you do the other one, you doo-doo dum-dum? As if like, oh, this is disgusting. I need more FP flasks. Yeah, why would you do that to me? Do the front flip, thank you. How do I have a +9 weapon? Holy tier and Faith tier. And it's still doing bad damage. Didn't know you could use Ashura on a halberd? You could use this Ashura on a colossal weapon. You could use it on a colossal weapon. You could put this bad boy in the giant crusher if you wanted to. You could put this thing on fucking everything. Probably the best thing about it. Mistakes are made. Mistakes are made. I thought I clicked it again and it didn't queue up the input. Thank the Lord. Stay still. Stop that, please. No more flasks left. That's fine. And that is a good old GG. Wait. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Howards can use anything, yeah, basically. Yeah, it's got on burning. How are things, man? I need a Sacred Blade with the Makilla Nightsword? Why? Makilla Nightsword gets a D-scaling in Faith. It's going to be doing doo-doo damage. Just casually taking a dump. Nice. Hope your dump is going well. Okay. Well, that is that. Let's go to the Altus Plateau. Just dropping by? That's perfectly fine. I appreciate you for dropping by. Anyway, gotta get an armor set. Fuck it. It's cheat engine time. We're gonna go see the cool stuff. You're gonna witness something that you only see once every 3,000 years. Gib. Just don't crash. I love farming for armor sets. See how many armor sets, armor pieces are in this game? And you have to like farm for like every single one. It's a nice spell, yeah. It's my favorite spell. Okay, we're not gonna use the inseparable sword because it's not that good. It gets a D scaling and actually no, it gets a B scaling, doesn't it? We don't need it. It's fine. We're gonna use this one. We're gonna go black. And probably fat roll. Yeah. We're not gonna go black. No.
Sentinel armor.
No, no, no. I need something that fits the theme. These armor sets are shit, man. Holy fuck. Where's the good armor in this game? This stuff sucks. This shit is doo-doo.
Youwy, do you agree that the scale armor is freaking epic?
I don't know. How easy has the run been? The run has been interesting. I mean, we've killed like Margaret and Godric, obviously two bosses that resist the holy damage, and yeah. For instance, green, first of all, don't comment on the color of my skin. All the good armor is in Elden Ring? That's cap. This shit is trash. I mean, it's like a bunch of good stuff in there, but it's just like littered by a bunch of this mediocre shit. You know what I'm saying? Like half the shit is like just mid. It's a bunch of quantity over quality type energy. I mean, typically the DLC always brings the best fashion, so we'll wait for the DLC. Haven't never knew there was a Grace there? Wait, the Grace right next to the... You never knew there was a Grace? Bruh. He's looking green today, what happened? It's a money-making day. Okay, we gotta get a Hellish Brewery, clearly, because our damage is ass. Complete ass. Dark Souls has the best clothing, yeah. Dark Souls typically has the best fashion, yeah. That's true. And I don't think Elden Ring is that bad. I think Elden Ring is still top 3 in fashion. The helmets are pretty good. I like the helmets. Not a fan of a lot of the chest pieces, I'm not gonna lie. Put on the Braves chest piece. But on the golden prosthetic and then the brave leg wraps. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now he dripped out. The armor alteration was such a letdown. Yeah, it was kind of cringe. Everything in Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne is slightly above average. Where you talk about the armor sets? Like the fashion and... I think Dark Souls 3 fashion is pretty good. And a lot of like the armor actually matched as well. Because like with Dark Souls 3, obviously it has like lower saturation and like lower, you know, it's not as vibrant colors. So therefore a lot of the armor matches, a lot of the armor sets just kind of match with each other. Because they're all like the same dull looking color. Whereas like in this game, it's like so vibrant and colorful that all these armor sets just don't fucking match. Like this slightly different shade of the color blue. And it's like, what the fuck is this? It looks wrong. Dozens of colors of merchants and we still get this stuck with that purplish white. Yeah, there should have been armor dyes. I don't know why. They decided to have like 1,000 different of these thingies and not just make it an armor dye concept. I just some chest piece I like. I like this one. That one's pretty cool. The Kaiden set's nice as well. I like the Nox armor. Pretty cool stuff. Bloodborne fashion is dope. Bloodborne fashion is good, but it's just not much variety. Like, you just have, like, the same type of, like, garbs and shit, you know? Garbs and trench coats. Did you ever kill the Phoenix? What, in, the Arc Thrones mod? Yeah, I did. Yeah, we did the entire Arc Thrones mod. The Phoenix actually wasn't that bad. I was just complaining a lot, you know? As I do. As I do. Will you take Flame Grant Me Strength? No. Because we're going to be doing holy damage, so we're going to go with Hellish Brewery instead. Which means we're going to be taking a bunch of damage, but it's for a good cause, so... I don't know how this is going to go against... Rider Beast. It's fine. You really love your yapping? Yes, I do. Saw a bit of Ongbol? Yeah, someone's already said that he's already no-hit the bosses, apparently. Funny guy. Going to Vigor. Little bit of faith, why not? I can get the Golden Bow spell, too. Favorite armor set in Elden Ring? I like the Nox armor. Pretty cool. If I were to like rank all the games based on fashion, I think Elden Ring will probably end up getting number 2. I think Dark Souls 2 fashion is just a bit too good. I'll see you, Mr. White. Thanks for stopping by, man. Maybe when the DLC comes out, I think Elden Ring gets number 1. Actually, I'm pretty sure when the DLC comes out, it's not even going to be close. Not even going to be close when the DLC comes out. They always save their best stuff for that. But if it is going based on average, Elden Ring, some armor sets are like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Come, come, come. I need you to break this. Who is this statue, by the way? Anybody know who this statue is? Or who the statue is of? Does that make sense? I don't know. Can a DLC win Game of the Year? No. I think there's like a separate category for like expansion or some shit. I think it's like ongoing game, and I think there's something else for like best DLC or best expansion. I don't know. Something like that. So it could probably win one of those categories. I don't think it can win Game of the Year. Why people say Dark Souls 2 is bad? Clunky controls. Pretty poor boss fights. Pretty poor level design. Pretty poor enemy placements. So when you look at those things, it kind of just like makes for a frustrating experience. Basically, they kind of just focused more on making the game hard instead of making the game fun. With some things. Specifically when it comes to like designing the enemies. Like when it comes to like the combat and like the build creation. Not necessarily the combat, mainly like the builds. Mainly the builds. It's pretty good. But when it designs like the whole like levels and the enemies, like a lot of the enemies are just not fun to fight against. And if like your bosses and enemies and levels are not fun to go through or to fight against, it's not going to make for the most enjoyable experience. I got a hyper armor with that. Nice. Hellspawn, what's going on, man? How are things? But the best parts about Dark Souls 2 would be its build creation. Can't understand how people praise Dark Souls 1 but hate on Dark Souls 2 when Dark Souls 2 is superior in almost every aspect. Every aspect? Every aspect? Dark Souls 2 is a lot of quantity over quality. It's a pretty large game. Filled up with a bunch of mid. Almost. Okay, never mind. I don't know how to read. Almost every aspect. I disagree. Still disagree. I still think they're pretty much the same in terms of boss fights. Actually, no, the DLC, I like Dark Souls 2 DLC boss fights better. The weapons feel, I think somehow Dark Souls 2 feels more clunky with its weapons and its movesets. It feels like the recovery animations are like just really bad in Dark Souls 2. The rolling feels like even worse. Even though there's like not 4-directional rolling, it still feels worse. And trying to like redirect attacks is like mega cringe. Like Dark Souls 1 feels like more fluid when it comes to like redirecting attacks. So I think in like fluidity of combat, Dark Souls 1 is nicer, and obviously like level design is not even fucking close. Not even like including the interconnected world. There's like the levels themselves and how they're all set out. There's that. The fact that the enemies feel like nicer to fight against. Like fighting the Dark Souls 1 enemies, they feel kind of cool. Like they're very basic and stripped, like laid back and chill. They're not too complicated, which is nice. But everything else when it comes to build creation and yeah. I'm with you there. And probably even bosses too. Even though the Dark Souls has more shit bosses, but I think it has more good bosses. What am I doing now? What's my purpose in life? Let's go spend these souls on some materials. Yeah, adaptability is a mistake. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with adaptability. Like how I don't know. I don't know. That's a whole ass issue. No idea what they were thinking. Okay, so I used... How many did I use? That's already at +9. I don't need that. Cool. Cool. We just need smithing 4s. Nice. How many smithing 5s do I have? 5.
Those out of a chat if I don't want.
Yeah, and it did bring in vitality too. The only good thing that Dark Souls 2 did with its stats was actually having your casting speed be tied to attunement. That was like the only thing that I could say positive about the stats. Because even like the way the scalings worked was kind of just whack as fuck. And stamina cost is like really high in that game too. It just feels like more frustrating to play. Doesn't Inseparable Sword have Sacred Blade on it and it's a Somber weapon? Yeah, it is. It is. But I'm still gonna go with this, so it's fine. Could've just used that. Where do you even get this Inseparable Sword anyway? Isn't that like later in the game? Or is that like someone's questline? I forget. I didn't know. Let's go kill the dog. I like the scaling in Dark Souls 2. I don't. Because like half the time it feels like the scalings just don't even fucking matter. Like you get more damage off like your rings than you get off like actually putting points into like the damaging stats. And I don't like how the hexes scaling works at all. I think they're stupid. I think I like the pyromancer scaling type of things. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's not bad. More damage. Stay still. Wow. I think I'll end up getting more damage with the Banished Halberd than the Inseparable Sword anyway, so. D drops it if you kill him. Okay. I probably get more damage than this. And I'm gonna need it for like endgame, you know? Even if the Inseparable Sword could be better early game, I'm gonna need good damage for endgame. Just for Rider Beast, basically. If adaptability wasn't a thing. I mean, adaptability could have been a thing, it just don't have the fucking... It's the agility stat, like... tying towards your iframes. But yeah, they could have just made it... I don't know. It's not like the worst thing in the world. Because you can get souls pretty early on anyway. And a spec into it. I don't know, it's like, it's not... For me, it's like not the biggest thing, but like, it's still stupid. Could have been Resistance 2.0, yeah. Let's go level up. Go kill Renala. Wait, I can level up again. Go into Endurance, why not? A nice even 15. Even though that's odd, but still. Okay. I need to get Hala Shiburi still. I need to get Golden Bow. Okay. Need to get some stuff. I have 3 FP flasks. That's not enough for Renala. I can't even really use Hala Shiburi for this fight anyway. I'm not gonna really get much of an opportunity to use it. I probably can. Look, let's just go get it now before I fuck around. And forget about it. It's Fia's quest? Oh. I thought we're not gonna get the Inseparable Sword. We're fine like this. We're fine with this. I think the worst thing about adaptability is they don't even explain it to you as well. They didn't even explain what it does. You just gotta know. Don't fall off the ledge. Yeah, I have the Ritual Sword Talisman, yeah. I always do. Ugh. Let's go get Golden Vow spell. Actually, before I forget... Flasks. 5 of each. There we go. Even like your healing speed is tied to your agility stat. Like leveling up adaptability also increases like the speed of your Estus Flask. It's not by much, but it's funny that's a thing. Agility was an absolute mistake. Mundane build fans. Mundane can be pretty good. Both DS1 and 2 should be remade with DS3 mechanics and I'll be set for life. I don't know. I mean, the Arc Thrones boss is kind of doing that right now, but I don't think those games need to be remade again. Like, they're fine. I mean, for me, like, I can play them and not have, like, the worst experience, but... if they did, then it'd be okay, but... as long as From Software is not wasting their time doing some shit like that, then I'm okay with it. As long as I just get some other random company to do it. Okay. Why am I here? We're getting Golden Vow. That is correct. Sheep! And then we can go kill Renala and then kill Radahn. Wait, I can get the Holy Scorpion Charm or the Sacred Scorpion Charm. I can go get that too. And then what else do I get? Wait, how much FP is this use? 19. Do I get the Carrion Filigid crest as my last slot? I might need that for the Rider Beast fight. Are you gonna kill Rykard? No. And you think DS2 is superior in Dark Souls or to Dark Souls on its numerical value? I already know this Ash of War is trash. I mean, it's... yeah. It's not trash, but... look, when you're fighting like the 3 enemies in this game that's like weaker to holy damage, it's a good option, okay? It's a good option. I mean, I can still a projectile attack. I can still make some easy work of some bosses. And it still like buffs your weapon with like 100 and something holy damage. I think it's like 160. I forget. From Software ever go sci-fi route in their games? Armored Core. Yeah, I guess. But you're talking like a sci-fi Souls game. Yeah, I could see that happening. Hopefully the next game is something cool. Cool and interesting. Sci-fi, caveman, pirate, any of those aesthetics, we good. We eating good. More alien stuff like in Bloodborne? I don't. It's not my favorite aesthetic. Not too big of a fan. But if we get it, I know it's gonna be good, so. Howl of Shibriri. You can level adaptability to get more iframes and even Dark Souls 3 fast roll. That is true. It's still not going to consume as little stamina as Dark Souls 3. Like, Dark Souls 3 roll is still going to be way better because you can roll further. You can roll more consistently, like, the back-to-back rolling, like, spamming rolling is so much easier in Dark Souls 3. Even with max adaptability. Still don't remove the clunkiness, but yeah, I don't know. Adaptability is like the worst thing for me. Out of all the stuff to complete at Dark Souls 2, it's like... probably like number 5 on my list. He's still on? Oh. Go away. Pyramid Souls? What? Like Egyptian Souls game? After playing the Arc Thrones mod, that desert area made me want it. Go fall off the ledge. No, fall off the ledge. Okay, we're good. I've been hit. Let's go consume this bad boy. Go use this bad boy. And I love getting staggered out of every single fucking thing. That's great. Let's just use this as well. Why not? Easy game. Nobody hit me. Cool. Ooh. Oh. Don't kill me. We're good. Everything's fine. No. I was gonna drink, why not? Wait, is she gonna suck up my thing if I do this? She doesn't suck up my projectile. Bad doggy. Go away.
Of all the... I thought she was summoning the dragon. That's why I went for the attack. I thought she was summoning the dragon.
What a stupid fucking boss, man. And it didn't even like lock onto her too. I tried to like switch the lock onto her and it still didn't want to lock onto her. It's still like locked onto the boss. Like I'm trying to move it and it's like, nope, we're not locking onto the boss. I love this game. Opinion on Renala. I don't like her. I don't like her. Don't care for her boss design. Don't care about her lore. Don't care about the boss fight itself. The arena's kind of cool. Should I eat a chicken burger or a beef one? What? Beef one? I know, do you guys like Renala? I don't. I'm not a fan. Do you have McDonald's in Australia? McDonald's is like in every country. I don't eat it though. This fucking game sucks. I hate these books. It's like maybe this time. Maybe this time. She just got some more poise. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. It's fine. Feet! Some very detailed feet. They put more detail in the feet than they actually do the characters' faces. Actually get some nice hyper armor. It's pretty cool. Why does it break lock on? Why does it break lock on? What? Just because like a second person spawns in doesn't mean it has to break lock on. That's silly. Why is it like that? Go away, dogs. Nice, huge. Rom versus Renala? I still like Renala better. There's very few bosses I dislike more than Rom. I should have got the gold scarab talisman. And she is in fact defeated. This boss in a mage build today and I had the exact same problem but worse. It'll definitely be like that. Okay, now is it Radahn time? I think it's Radahn killing time. I can get another talisman pouch. Go get the Sacred Scorpion Charm too. I understand why clicking triangle in the map also rests at the Grace. Doesn't make sense. Mages can use Rock Sling. And Magma Shot. You can get both of those things somewhat early on. Renala has a small head. That is true. She does in fact have a small head. Why am I talking to this person? I need to speak to the other one. They should add an ancient Greek game too. Combine ancient Greece, Egypt, and Mesopotamia into one whole game. Feet.
You have now to become the thing as
Allison pouch has been acquired. Let's go grab the Sacred Scorpion Charm and go kill Radahn. Surely now we'll be doing some good damage. Oh, actually, no. We'll grab the Sacred Scorpion Charm and then we'll go kill the Bloodhound Knight to get the Carrion Filigid Crest. And then we can kill Radahn. Let's kill this thing because why not? It's gonna die in like 2 hits. 3 hits. Big damage Gerber. Have a game about everything? Yeah, just everything. That's the theme of the game. Everything. I mean, even if they do like a particular setting where they like take inspiration from like ancient Greece or Egypt or something like that, it's still gonna be like nothing we expect. There might be like one area that's kind of true to that, and then it'll just end up going like left field and being like the most random shit of all time. Drink the juicy juice. Damn. Damn. Why does Anastasia actually have this, by the way? Why does she have the Sacred Scorpion Charm? Very odd. Okay, let's go speak to Kale. Started as a game about hunting werewolves? Yeah. We thought it was going to be like some werewolf vampire game, and then we actually played the game. And then we're like, what? What is this? This is not vampires and werewolves. This ain't the same thing. The trailer showed us some weird-ass animals and a boomerang user. Clearly the Land of Shadows is Australia. True. Takes place in Australia. Confirmed. I kind of want that boomerang weapon though. She looks kind of cool. Because they haven't really like made a weapon where like you throw it and like returns to you, right? They didn't really do shit like that. Liza P did it. She was like my favorite weapon. I love that shit. Snap. Come down here, boy.
Carly sent you. The name's bloody fled somewhere. Come tell me I can offer you. And in need.
Okay. Wanted to surprise us, but I still think of the Renaissance and ER and the Gothic style all throughout Bloodborne. I think whatever they cook up, it'll be some fire shit. Never used the Ouroboros'. Ouroboros' eye is so cool. I just wish that like it didn't consume as much Fable. I wish like only one of the things consumed like just one Fable charge instead of both consuming two. I would have used like the projectile like a lot more. Or if it just like stayed buffed for longer. But they're still really fun. I don't know why I'm buffing. It's gonna die like in 2 hits anyway. Well, he's dead. That's how you get the Bloodhound thing. Best weapon? Okay. Here's my reward. A smithing 2 or a somber smithing 2. Okay, now let's go speak to EG, get my Carrion Filigid crest, and then let's go kill Radahn. That is in fact the strategy. I play this game too much.
I am an old soul here, perhaps. Oh, and I'm if you come to I am.
Too many Ash of War runs are being done. I think we actually might play Dragon's Dogma 2. I need to play something different. It's just getting out of hand. I need a different armor set. I hate like not being able to tank attacks, even though that's not going to matter much against Radahn, but... Ew, I can't put anything on? Everything's going to make me fat. Will I use that weapon the entire run? Might as well. Is this going to be the best one to use? I did like damage testing and there's nothing really better, so... I mean, Inseparable Sword would be nice to have because it could probably do like just as much damage, probably not as much, but like I have Somber Stones that I could use and I could probably just end up doing more damage early on. But like later in the playthrough, this one's going to be better to use. What should I go spec into? We're going to Vigor. We're going to be responsible today. You know what I should have done is go get the Gold Scarab Talisman. Yeah, that's fine. Would be nice to have, but... I mean, I could just get, I don't know. I'll see you, Lou. Thanks for stopping by, man. Go up. The Albert that OP, it just has like a good elemental scaling, and it just gets good damage with a Sacred Infusion. So yeah. And it's like low requirements too. I don't have to spec into like much dexterity or strength. So it's 12 dexterity, and I can just two-hand it. At the strength that I have. Can you not cheat engine it in? What, the Gold Scarab? I'll get it legit. Don't have to use cheat engine all the time. Have we even used cheat engine this run? Oh yeah, for the armor set's true. Play Bloodborne every day? No. Playing Bloodborne every day would not be fun for my health. I didn't really see us playing Bloodborne anytime soon as well. Because like the next marathon I want to do will be the Guts' Greatsword Marathon, which doesn't include... Oh, the Inseparable Sword. No, we're not going to do that. That's fine. I kind of do want to check which gets more damage though, because I didn't actually check the Inseparable Sword. I didn't check it. Anyway, we should be doing some nice damage against this guy, even though he is resist to holy damage, because, you know, why not? Everybody is. Just be like that. Okay, buff number 1. Buff number 2. Buff number 3. Switch to this. Should I go? No, that's fine. Even with all of these buffs and this much faith, it's still doing mid damage. This is not a good sign. I thought the damage would be better than this. It's at plus 13. Ah, I wasn't paying attention. That's not good. I should have rebuffed it as well. God damn it. I was doing invaded PvP with Starfist. I noticed the nicest hosts are strength users. Strength-based chads. It's always the case. I'm like clicking the button again to do the input, and it's not letting me do the input. It's like the one weapon skill that doesn't queue up inputs. It's really weird. Dodge, dodge, horsey, dismount. That's fine. Dodge. Horsey. Dismount. GG. I don't have the Gold Scarab Talisman. Well played. Get him out of here. I could drink buttermilk ranch by itself? What the fuck is that? I was invading people who wanted to be invaded. Mostly got ganked. That is, in fact, the invasion experience. You very rarely actually fight people that just play the game. Maybe when the DLC comes out. I'm going to do the Law Accurate boss fights mod for Elden Ring. I didn't know that mod actually existed, and I'll look into it. If it's something that interests me, I might. We're clearly needing more faith, like the next few every bosses resist to holy damage. Oh my god. Like the last few bosses, the next few bosses, the bosses after that, everything is just resist. It's just stupid. I hate it so much. Okay. You made it look easy? That's what I'd be doing. Okay, we're gonna have to level this up. I need more smithing 5s. Clearly. Clearly, I need more smithing 5s. Let's just go get some more in the Selea Crystal Tunnel. This is getting out of hand. Wait, what's the fastest way to the Selea Crystal Tunnel? I have this place unlocked. Let's go here. Why would they gank me? Well, they're not gonna like just sit around and wait for a 1v1, so... They have things to do. They must gank. Elden Ring is literally as much lore accurate as possible. I'm not much of a lore person, so I don't really know if there's like much inconsistencies, but yeah, it definitely feels pretty lore accurate. What's like the difference in the lore accurate video? Or lore accurate mod? The law accurate pre-pot Radon. I haven't seen a video like that, no. Or pre-rot Radon. It's a pre-pot. What the fuck's a pre-pot? Pre-rot Radon, no. So is it just like, is it prime bosses? Or like, what does law accurate mean? Think it's just them in their prime? Just make them OP as fuck. I mean, I think that if you have like a great rune, you should be like very powerful. Like if everyone's fighting for this shit, if you have a great rune, you should be like overpowered. So I guess law accurate does just mean just overpowered. Because you're basically like a demigod, like... Shit kinda crazy. No, go up, pick that one up. Pick that one up. I love picking up item materials in this game. It's fine. So how many do I... Did I pick up the smithing 5 next to Renala's boss room? I don't think so. I don't need it anyway. I just gotta like not miss any of the ones in this area. We're done with feet. Most great runes aren't even that strong. That is true. Half of them are kind of just useless. Low accurate that is straight up immune to holy. What's the point of putting holy damage in this game if you're just gonna make it just be fucking trash? Very upsetting. And like if you know you're gonna do it like that and have every boss just be resist to it. Don't kill me. Cool. Yeah, if you're gonna have like every boss resist to it, wouldn't you have like some measures put in place? Like, I don't know. Like, if the law is like gonna be terrible without it, like we have to have every single one of these bosses be resist to holy damage. If it was that necessary, wouldn't you put something else in place to make it not be bad? I don't know. And they could have made like the difference be like 5%, but like most of the time it's like a difference of like 20, 40% of just like less damage. Sky Guy, what's going on, man? How are things? Destined death weapons and spells would be broken if they weren't holy. Yeah. I mean, it's only like a couple, but that'd be really good. But even against enemies that aren't resist to holy damage, they're still not like the most amazing things. They're still really good, but I mean, they're still gonna be amazing in New Game Plus either way. But I've done right. Oh my goodness me. Hitting this boss in the head is definitely a lot of damage. That's cool. I feel like there's something else that I wanted to get here. Oh, sorry, since I'm at Kaylet, I might as well go try and get the gold Scarab Talisman. I just gotta go head up. Default club in every game run? I'd done that already. I did a naked club marathon. Where I beat every single Souls games naked with a club. That was like a while ago. I just didn't make a video on it though. Some games are incredibly bullshit when you're naked, I'm telling you that right now. For Dark Souls 2, naked is not fun. Absolutely not fun. But thankfully Dark Souls 2, like every enemy is weaker to striking damage, so it wasn't the worst thing in the world. But using like hammers is actually so good though. The club is actually amazing in every game. Club is amazing in every game. Really high stance damage and fun movesets. They just poise break pretty quickly. Naked Marathon IRL? What? Are the VODs available somewhere? I forget when I actually did those runs. I don't think they're on my VOD channel. I know you could probably look it up on my VOD channel and go type up Club Marathon or some shit. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's there or not because it was a while ago. Unga Bunga builds are based as fuck, yes. Fuck, was that damage? What, against the Falling Star Beast? It was good damage. I mean, hitting the Falling Star Beast in the head is just always gonna do like 30% more damage or some shit. Something crazy like that. And I had like 1,000 buffs active, and you know, I was fighting a boss that's not resist to holy damage. Would you look at that? When they're not resist to holy damage, it's pretty good. The boss we're gonna be fighting now is actually resist to holy damage. That's cool. Ugh, god damn it. We can make it. I'm gonna die. We can make it still. Nice. So far we've fought 3 bosses that resist the holy damage. This is gonna be the 4th one coming up. And then, I don't think the Draconic Tree Sentinel does not resist the holy damage, thankfully. Regular Tree Sentinels are, but the Draconic ones are just resist to lightning and fire damage, which is good. But Goldfree, Morgott, Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, Malekith, Radabeast, Godfrey again. All of those bosses that resist the holy damage, even Millennia. So yeah. There's not many bosses that we're going to be fighting that's not resist the holy damage. At least I do more damage to skeletons, yeah. At least we can kill skeletons quickly, guys. That was a good trade-off. Make a Jesus build, only level up holy? You mean like only level up faith? Nice. Still 2 shots them. Easy game. That's like a perfect amount. It's like the perfect 50% health. Good stuff. Even if they are resist to holy damage, they're still getting clapped. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go get this weapon to... Wait, do I have 10? Do I have 10, right? Yeah, cool. We can go get this weapon to plus 16. Cool. So plus 16 and... Okay, now it's Draconic Tree Sentinel time. We're looking good now. And this boss will be like the last time you actually see some good damage being dealt. Holy will be the best damage type in Elden Ring. It'd probably be the best damage type in Elden Ring, but it's still not going to be that good. Because like bosses are just going to be like elemental resist by a lot. Like if you look at every other Souls game and their DLC, the bosses are so like elemental resist. Like look at Midir from Dark Souls 3. That boss is weak to lightning damage, but he's still 60% resist to lightning damage. Compared to like the 70% to like magic or some shit. So that's still gonna be, there probably will be like weaker to holy damage, but it'll probably still be like 60% resist. But the reason why they make all these bosses resist in the DLCs is so like you don't steamroll them. But if there's gonna be like a new like damaging system or a new leveling up system, maybe they don't bother making them very elemental resist, but yeah. But looking at like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, even Bloodborne 2, a lot of bosses were just like very resist to elements. I don't think they're gonna bring back another damage type. I don't think they're gonna bring back dark damage. Favorite dragon boss, Midir, and it is not even close. It's like Midir S tier, then like everything else can be below it. I don't care for the rest. A potential demigod? I mean, it's typically like anything that has like a shard of the Great Rune. A shard of the Elden Ring, whatever it is. I got a poise break there? Nice. Very cool. I'm just excited for the DLC. Whatever it is, it's going to be amazing. The bosses are going to be really good. Weapons, spell. I'm so excited to try all the new stuff. It's going to be amazing. Holy damage becomes broken. The only way they make holy broken is if they have like a specific like spell buff. Right? Like a flame grant me strength, but like it's just for holy damage. And it adds like 50% more damage. Like that's it. That's like the only way I see holy damage being broken. Why are you upset, Tamim? What's going on? I was doing a no-hit bosses run in Dark Souls 3, got frostbitten in the end of the VOD fight. And we're just VOD, you could start again. You got it though. But a frostbite getting hit is pretty cringe. I watched the DLC trailer every day since it came out. It's like it's just a morning ritual. Wake up. Ugh. Gotta watch the trailer. Have you noticed anything new with watching it that many times? Lentil. Give me the bubble horn. I don't think they're gonna give it to me. Maybe this guy will drop the big one. Drop it. He didn't drop it. I cannot believe this. There's no frostbite meter for Vort? Or he just like instantly procs frost? Not every demigod has its great rune. Rani is an example, yeah. I know, they just kind of make up their own rules in terms of like what bosses get resist to holy damage. Like Godfrey, for example. Godfrey's not like a demigod or a person that has a great rune, but he just resists the holy damage because I don't know. Wait, is he a demigod? I don't think he is a demigod, right? I don't know. Just walked right into that. Godfrey is a Chad. I know. From Boning Marika, yeah. Any connection with royalty? Resist the holy damage. I don't know. It is what it is. Like, in my opinion, just because, like, a boss does a certain type of damage doesn't mean that he has to be resisted to that damage type. Like, if you're made up of that damage, then fine, you know? Like, if you're fighting, like, a magma worm, let's say. Like, that guy just lives in fire. That makes sense. He could be resisted to fire damage. Or, like, if you're a lightning dragon, where, like, your whole body gets encompassed with lightning, being resisted to lightning makes sense. Like, just because you're a person that does holy damage, or if you're a person that does magic damage, why the fuck do you have to be resist to that stat? I don't know. Is Moog resist to holy damage? No, Moog isn't resist to holy damage, but it's probably because of like the blasphemous thing, like his... I don't know. Him and like Rykard are like the only ones that aren't resist to holy damage. And it probably has something to do with them being bad people. I don't know. Something stupid. Wraith Callers and Revenants are being resist to holy is stupid. Shit, yeah. Like, all the Deathblight enemies are resist to holy damage. Use a lightning sword to kill ONS. Nice. What armor is this? This is the Brave set. You can only get it via cheat engine. Strix, what's going on, man? How is the run? The run is going well. I mean, against some bosses, it's been kind of cringe because, you know, holy damage exists, but even against bosses that are resist to holy damage, I was still expecting it to do a bit more. What do you think of Dragon's Dogma? I think it's an interesting game. That's not for everybody. The Brave set? Yeah. The Brave set. See how it says like error? You can't get it. It's cut content. Cut content. Yeah, 80% resist bosses are annoying. Should not exist. This from a pure gameplay standpoint. Like 80% resist bosses have been like in every game. It just is what it is. Nice lag. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Straight up just missed. Deathblight is some Godwin's BS, so it's holy or something? Yeah. Deathblight is tied to Godwin, therefore 80% resist to holy damage, whether you like it or not. Like it's a rotting corpse. Come on now. Whatever, dude. Even the Black Knife Assassin, god damn it. Does a frostbite count as a hit? Yes, it does. Well, like if it's just a build up, then no. But if you actually get if you get damaged by the frostbite, then yeah, it counts as a hit. Vigor and Faith. My expectations are a bit of mind later on. But we do have the Carrion Filigree crest, so that's cool. How much is that? 12? 15. My math is bad. I'm bad at math. Like how Radabasis nullifies 2 types of builds, Bleed and Holy. I mean, like, yeah, but like, Holy is not like a damage type, it's just a status effect. So if you have a Bleed build, you can still perfectly fight those bosses. But if you have a Holy build... Hell no. Mesmer might be weak to Holy too then, because he's like a mashup of everything blasphemous. Yeah. But the thing is, like... Moog and Rykard aren't weak to Holy damage. I mean, it's probably because they were resist, and then they did some dumb shit, and it kind of just counteracted, and... But yeah, why would we be allowed to actually get... a Great Rune boss that's weaker to Holy damage? That would be too convenient. But they're just like, fuck it, make everything weaker to lightning damage. Who cares? Wait, did I buff with the golden bow and stuff? I think I did. I'm saying like 3 different like colors. Second phase. I want to watch you play Dark Souls 2 when I do my next marathon. I mean, I have plenty of like, you know, playthroughs of Dark Souls 2 on my channel. You can go check them out. Skeletons who are alive because of Godwin are weak to holy damage? Wait, skeletons are alive because of Godwin? Oh my goodness me. I locked off as I did it. I locked off as I clicked the button. Not the same as watching it live, that makes sense. King of choking, yeah, it's true. We can't have at least one stream where we just go without choking at least, you know. Couple times per stream it has to happen. I locked off on like the final hit and then God damn it. Morgoth's being this weak was such a letdown even when he was placed in a playthrough due to all the build-up he gave himself. I think Morgoth's not that weak. He's a pretty good boss fight.
Oh, look at him choke! Oh, look at him suffer!
I think he's a pretty good boss fight. In terms of challenge. All catacombs we go into are connected to Godwin. Oh. Funny that. I knew I was gonna get hit there. That's okay. He dies too quickly? Even with a non-optimized build, really? I don't remember my first playthrough having Morgoth be that easy. Probably didn't level up my shit as much, clearly. I mean, I did go with a holy build as well, so... Well, now he's dead.
Oh no, he's hot!
Another boss resist the holy damage is now gone. I don't know where I rank this Ash of War. I think it's like a B tier. Like, it's still a projectile, and it's still like not that expensive. It still buffs your weapon, but you know, doesn't do much stance damage. The damage itself is not that good, even you know the fact that it's doing holy damage aside.
Again, allow me. You are unable to prevent the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame and guide.
Has some of the trickiest parry timings though. I kind of want to do like a parry run.
Share them with me. Your
Faith, 40 faith. How's it going so far? Well, we just killed Morgoth, so it's not too bad. We're still dealing with holy damage problems, and yeah. Could be doing more damage, but it's okay. It's okay. Melina is a baddie, is that true? Grim Reaper, what's going on, man? How things? I know people know it, but Ludwig's theme is so good. Ludwig's theme is amazing. That is in fact true. Okay, now I was gonna go kill a fire giant. It's going. That's cool. Situational but good everywhere else. Yeah, I mean... Even if I was fighting enemies that like, you know... Like even if it was to fight like a Deathrite bird, you could just do it with like a pot. A pot could be like just as easy. I'm probably not actually. Could just use like Sacred Blade and Sacred Order and stuff. I mean, Sacred Shared Order and Sacred Order. Just watch Ongbal's Arc Throne's no damage video. Shit was clean. Yeah, he's built different. He is built different. Actually, one thing I want to see is the Dragon's Dogma 2. Reviews. Can you go away, please? I'm clicking on some buttons and I'm getting killed by a misbegotten. There's no way that thing did that much damage and just stun locked me. This thing is harder than most bosses. How did it have such a complicated moveset? I just click off the game for like half a second. And then I'm just... I'm not dealing with this right now. We're not dealing with this right now. Okay, where is then give me this. Nope, not today. Not today, Satan. Not today. Disgusting. With most builds, to any optimized builds, Morgoth isn't that hard, and in most cases, it can be killed before the second phase. In most cases, killed before the second phase? Basically, all my Ash of War runs that I do, they're all kind of optimized, and they go to the second phase, like, in every single instance. Youwy calling me disgusting, caught on 4K? What? When did I say that? Nastiest movesets are Crackhead's Beast going apeshit. Yeah. Pick up the golden seed, you big idiot. Yeah, the Shackle can script him, yeah. Well, clearly I'm just not good enough. I never use the Shackle? Yeah, I mean, the Shackle's kind of out of the way. These runs are too easy. I mean, they're not supposed to be challenge runs. I mean, this run's gonna get kind of annoying when you get to Radbeast, but... we're just doing these runs so I can get more knowledge in them, so my tier list can be more accurate, you know? All about that accuracy in my videos.
Very good.
Absolutely shredding with the Power Stance, Moonveil, and Meteoric Allblade. Nice. Meteoric Allblade is probably going to get lower on the list in my katana ranking video. Just saying now. I think it's probably the worst katana in the game. I mean, it's still a katana, so it's not bad, but... out of all the other katanas, it's probably the worst one. Yeah. That other Serpent Bone Blade. One of those two. The funny thing is, like, the Serpent Bone Blade could have easily been one of the best weapons in the entire game. Easy katana to obtain. Doesn't change the fact that it's mid. Just letting you guys know now, it's gonna get lower on the list. I don't hate the weapon. I just think that, out of all the other katanas, it's the worst one. I mean, basically all the katanas are pretty easy to get, right? Not all of them, I lie. I think Rivers and Dragon Scale are pretty annoying. Because they're like later on in the game. But like Uchi Katana, Nagakiba, Moonveil, they were pretty early on. And those are your best three. So yeah, I think that's my thoughts on the Meteoric Allblade. Forget the Hand of Millennia. That's not the worst one. Hand of Millennia has like the use of having good range and a weapon skill that can stun lock smaller enemies. Even though it's still kind of mid. A blood Uchigatana. Why would you have a blood infused Uchigatana? If you could just put Gravitas on an Uchigatana and it could just do the same thing as a Meteoric Orblade, right? But just with like the better moveset, because you don't get that stupid heavy attack. Like, if the Ash of War for the Meteoric All Blade was, like, at least unique, then I'd be like, okay, it's probably not the worst one because it has, like, a specific use. But, like, one, it's not even a unique Ash of War because you can put Gravitas on, like, most weapons. And there's, like, 1,000 different other weapons that have, like, a similar version of Gravitas, like the what's it called? Alabaster's Lord Pull and the Onyx's Lord's Pull, whatever the fuck they're called. And those things are just better than Gravitas as well. Hand of Millennia is better than Nagakiba? No. 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 Definitely not. That one's not even close as well. You can like it more. That's fine. Nagakiba is better. By a long shot. The fact that you can infuse it means you can actually improve its bloodlust build up. You can buff it. You can put actual like good weapon skills in there that are actually universal. Like Unsheath is just 10 times better than Waterfell Dance because it's good in like every single instance. And like the Nagakiba gets more damage. And it has more range. With the better moveset. Those are my thoughts. What's Sacred Blade's stat scaling like? I'll hit up this grace. Sacred Blade scales of Faith. And the Faith scaling. Unless you hit with the weapon directly, then that also gets like a bit of damage based on the AR. No, Nagakiba gets more range than Hand of Millennia. Hand of Millennia gets a second most range. Nagakiba is very long. What's your take on Kate Middleton? Is she okay? I don't know what happened with Kate Middleton. I don't think about the royal family. What about the cane sword? What about the cane sword? What about the cane sword? Long like Youwy's nose, yes. Is Nagakiba easy to find? All you gotta do is kill Yura, which is like right at the beginning of the game, so... There's killing an NPC for it. Unless you want to do his questline. It's not the hardest questline to do, but... Still doing a questline. Have you done the Giant's... Yes, the Giant's Red Braid Ash of War is the worst one. Out of all the weapon skill runs that I've done, I think the Giant's Red Braid weapon skill is probably the hardest. That one was an actual challenge run. That was a straight up challenge run. It was good against like 2 enemies and that was it. And even then it still wasn't that good. Did a pretty good job at killing a clean rot knight, and that was about it, I think. It is awful against everything else. It was not fun. If you want a whip that has like a similar effect, just use the Magma Whip Candlestick. It does like the exact same thing, kinda, but just way better. Because it consumes like less FP. Because you only have to like consume like 5 FP per swing. And the fact that you're doing it per swing means that you can actually roll out of it after every single swing. It does way more damage. It actually leaves lava on the ground. And it gets better scalings too. Like the Giant's Red Braid, it can stun lock smaller enemies, which what makes it good, but like the damage is so bad. And it consumes like 25 FP. And obviously it's a whip, so it has nice range. So it can like stun lock smaller enemies at a distance. So you can fight something like Millennia, and she's wicked to fire damage. It might not seem that it's that bad. And when you're fighting knights, like a Banished Knight or a Lendel Knight, a clean Rot Knight, it probably fucks him up. It does well, but against like every boss, it's fucking bad. Bad. Can power stance like grafted Sans weapons? Yeah. Forgot the name now. The Ornamental Straight Sword, yeah. Ornamental Straight Sword is actually pretty good. I did a run only using the heavy attack of the Ornamental Straight Sword. Actually kind of good. Does some nice stance damage too. It's obviously pretty situational with like the charged heavy attack because obviously it's a longer animation. But if you can get the entire combo off, it's extremely deadly. It's not the most highest damaging thing, and it is just like a pretty basic dexterity based weapon. It's probably only going to be good for like regular new game. I wouldn't recommend going through New Game Plus with it, but it can make pretty quick work of a lot of bosses. One of the better like early game dexterity weapons. Anyway, I want to see these Dragon's Dogma videos. Dragon's Dogma 2 review. Let's see what IGN said about it. Okay. Let me know if you guys can hear it.
In a way, Dragon's Dogma 2...
2.7 thousand dislikes. Typical. They probably just said something that people just... I don't know. People just have to shit on IGN's opinions all the time. I can't believe it. And I'm willing to bet those 2.7 thousand dislikes is from people who haven't even played the game. Let the man have the opinion.
Reminds me of Sam Raimi's Evil Dead 2, which was more of a remake of his first cult classic comedy horror movie than a sequel. The much bigger budget allowed Raimi to really dial in his true vision for Ash's Bad Night with the Bad Book.
The fuck
like
is this?
Evil Dead 2, Dragon's Dogma 2 doesn't stray too far from the blueprint that turned it into a cult classic of its own over the past decade, keeping its second-to-none action design and vague but robust and alluring world as its centerpieces. Like the 2012 original, it is unforgiving out of the gate thanks to brutal enemies and chaotic encounters that are not designed
Yo, you
to
can't just
gradually
instantly
ease you
revive
in.
enemies? You have to hold on to them?
It's also high levels of janky. All of its systems seem precariously fitted together with the fragility of a well-pruned Jenga tower. Yet, remarkably, it never falls over. And its open-ended design allows for a barely controlled chaos that makes some of its inconveniences almost feel intentional. Almost.
Bar fights? Medusa.
This vast, new, dark fantasy world is dense with unbeaten paths to wander down and secrets to find. Many of these will never make themselves known to you if you don't go out of your way to look for them.
Well done, Arisen One.
Early on, simply walking from quest point to quest point through the verdant forests or dusty crags is a huge risk, as the wilds of Dragon's Dogma 2 are filled with creatures who would love to make you lunch.
It looks boring.
While lots of open world games with day-night cycles stress the dangers of venturing out when the moon is high, I don't know of any other game that has a more brutal night than this one.
Wake up!
Brutal nighttime.
The explicit lack of waypoints and map markers for the side stories really helps nail the feeling that you aren't simply a walking task bot for the world's NPCs to wind you up, but a curious member of a living, breathing place
Oh,
that will
quest
march
lines.
on valiantly
Or quest
whether you
markers.
find what you're looking for or
What?
not. You'll be doing lots of backtracking and exploring on foot, as there is very little way of convenient fast traveling. In the first few hours, having any squabble evolve into a rolling melee with every other beast within a square mile became annoyingly commonplace. Skirmishing goblins trying to keep their distance from you and harass you at range might attract the attention of an ogre who now must mosh through the combat, and in turn, this attracts the eye of a griffin to dive bomb the encounter like a feathery wrecking ball.
Imagine just finding one goblin and like this is happening.
It's a tough learning curve, but it eventually gives way to a rewarding feeling of a stronger, smarter you walking through a valley that gave you heartache 10 hours ago and navigating it like a well-oiled machine.
He's doing some nice damage.
This dynamism is present in Dragon's Dogma 2's story and quests as well. I wouldn't call the main story at large that remarkable. You play as the near-immortal Chosen One, the Arisen, who has their heart stolen by a dragon that you will be forced to slay one day in order to save the world.
You but fell that fiend!
It's the exact same premise
I have
as
no
the
hope for the
original
story.
Dragon's Dogma, with a bit of a Game of Thrones-esque spin in the political intrigue that is good, if not all that special in a world where every fantasy story has similar influences. But on a couple of occasions, Dragon's
Every
Dogma 2
cutscene's getting
takes
skipped.
a major
There's
turn
black
and
people in
upends
Dragon's Dogma.
what you've come to know and expect so far, and the characters themselves gave me something to love even outside of that larger plot.
In a JRPG,
I
never
speak only
happens.
the truth, as you well know.
The first time you walk into a city, you'll be bombarded with people who are happy to see such a capable-looking problem solver in their midst. Many of the quests that they offer you are pretty mundane RPG fare, but some at least put a twist on the genre staples by adding time limits or unclear consequences. Yes, you just got 3 quests at once, but if one involves saving a kid from a pack of wolves, the clock is ticking down until he becomes dinner, so you'd best prioritize accordingly.
Prioritizing tasks, huh? Is that why people find this game fun?
Every Arisen
When
is
I played the
accompanied
first
by
one, I was
a
okay.
pawn, a sort of personal NPC
I understand why people find
sidekick
it
whose
fun.
purpose is to assist you on your journey. Pawns are invaluable because they can take on a class, which Dragon's Dogma calls vocations, and be another body in battle.
Harpies, master.
Why are people upset about this?
Outside of fights, they're great for tasks like gathering
W
resources
comment.
and
I was
cleaning
gonna
out.
get so I was hoping the comment section was not gonna be like stupid. W fucking comment. There should be a higher score even though no one has played the game yet. W comment. I was gonna say like 2.7 thousand dislikes. That's fucking stupid. He's like, I don't know. People like skip to the score as if it's not a 10 dislike leave. The reviewer sounds like he's almost bored or sleepy. This reviewer made me sleep. Everyone comments like I got a 5 out of 10. Just the way it is. Just the way that it is. Like, jeez. Like, you expect every game to be a 10 out of 10.
Out things of note in your
Like, 2.7 thousand dislikes. Actually insane. Respecing into a strength build, what stats should it be? Just 80 strength if you want to. If you have the levels for it, might as well.
your surroundings. They did all these things in the original game as well, but new specializations can highlight harvesting spots in your map, organize the party's inventory, or even craft on their own, which means they can add so much more value this time around.
I'd gladly see you put what I find to good use.
Like, I swear, like, gamers hate fucking criticism. I swear I gotta do. And their favorite game. They can't stand criticism. Yeah, there has to be constant dick riding all the time.
Pawns can even be sent off to join other players on their adventures, learn from their experiences, and bring back items and knowledge to share with you. This clever asynchronous multiplayer system was groundbreaking in 2012 and feels just as innovative in 2024 because there's still not much out there like it. They aren't always a boon though. I'd never want to leave Shelter without one, but thanks to inconsistent AI, pawns can get themselves into all sorts of trouble.
Thank you, master.
He hasn't even said anything bad as well. Like, why does it have two... whatever. I'm not gonna get mad. He hasn't even said anything bad about the game.
They often get isolated by enemies and picked off, which means you need to run to their unconscious bodies to revive them, or they'll poof out of your world. I've had pawns die in pretty silly ways, mostly by falling off of narrow bridges because they made the terrible choice to fight in the middle of them. You can command them to help you, wait in place, etc., but these orders are finicky, and they'll take their sweet, agonizing time to follow them.
Defend the Arisen.
Usually
This I wanna see.
pawns are at least competent though, and they ensure that combat is king in Dragon's Dogma 2. When it clicks, it is peerless among its action RPG contemporaries. The swinging, shooting, and chopping feels solid and satisfying every time you make contact. How you fight naturally depends on your vocation, and fans of this series will be relieved to find out that other than separating the melee and ranged portions of the old Strider class into 2 separate options, the returning vocations are just as excellent and diverse as they were in the previous game.
They put Fire Surge in this game.
Expressive animations and skill diversity ensure that even if a vocation has a singular role it can play in battle,
That's a
there's
cool
more than
moveset.
one way to play it.
I want that. See, I just want to play just for like some cool skills and like spells like that. But like I'm gonna play it and I'm gonna like have to do backtracking and then have to fight a stupid boss and hit it for like 30 fucking minutes. And do more backtracking and then do useless like fetch quests that are all like the same thing but just like repetitive as fuck. But then I'll be like, I want to make this really cool build to enjoy myself. And then I'm going to commit to grinding out a really cool build. I'm going to suffer in the process.
Of the new vocations, the Mystic Spearhand is my favorite. It prioritizes closing distance and burst offense over impenetrable defense. Another standout, the Trickster uses illusions and deceptions to make enemies fight each other. And for my money, is the "you smoke too tough, your swag too different" meme in physical form.
I want to be a freaking lightning wizard in Dogma 1, but the grind doesn't seem that fun, honestly. I don't know, like a lot of these games always have to be like more immersive. They kind of focus like more on immersion. I don't really care much for like an immersive experience. I just want it to be like less frustrating, like as minimal frustration as possible. So like things like you can't like fast travel anywhere. That's gonna annoy me. Like if it's doing backtracking. If I have to, I'm not a fan of like side quests in general. Like I'm a person that plays those games and just like to play the main quest line and that's it. A lot of these side quests, like they don't interest me. Like, you know, like you talk about saving a child from like a pack of wolves. Like I do all that running to like a random location to go save some child for the pack of wolves. Like, come on now. That's fine.
Do whatever we can to knock it off.
No matter your vocation, there's a huge Monster Hunter influence on combat as well.
Side quests should add to the main quest even slightly. Many reviewers are saying the side quests do not feel pointless or grindy. That's good.
Appropriately, since a chunk of the combat design team at Capcom works on both series. Large monsters and even smaller ones.
In the first game, you could like instantly revive them. You could like press one button to instantly revive them. You have to hold on to the revive button. God damn it.
Have many possible targets of interest on their body, like a Cyclops' eye or a Saurian's tail. Targeting them could...
Millennia is a side quest? There's no quests in Elden Ring. Like NPC quest lines, I guess, are the only quests. But it's just like a game, play it area to area, kill things, you know? Like side quests will be like, go to this area that you've already been to and do like a slightly different thing. You know what I'm saying? There's no comparison for like the Souls games in terms of quests. There's nothing like that.
Do more damage, stun them more regularly, or take that limb off, completely altering the enemy's attack patterns and possibly granting more loot. I rejoice in how impactful choosing to spend the effort to take these kinds of advantages always felt, especially when you're fighting groups of big enemies and need to thin the herd quickly.
He died, no. I like that giant.
On the other hand, I don't approve of how janky climbing enemies feels, something you'll be doing often to bring larger foes down to size. It's easy to get disoriented while climbing through no real fault of your own, and if the monster jumps into a corner or pressures you against the wall, the camera reveals itself as having been the true villain all along, making it absolutely impossible to see what's going on for as long as you're stuck there.
The camera's a problem, it's a Souls-like. Nice.
More than once I have taken big damage or even died because I was body blocked by my foes, and that has never been a good way for a fight to end. Even if I'm not getting bullied out of the shot, as the numbers of the combatants pick up, you can watch the frame rate slowly diminish. Not ideal for a game where success in combat can be so heavily dependent on timing your attacks, blocks, and dodges. Never got too bad for me, but
Did they make like a... Did I make another video on this game? A performance review. I was hoping to see like a performance review. Nice. Let's go check that out.
It was noticeably chuggy, which made a game that can
Camera problems fighting dragons my favorite. Runs out of stamina, dies. What did he say? He said that he got body blocked by an enemy. I don't think he said he ran out of stamina. Maybe the gameplay just didn't match up with what he was saying. I don't know what the fuck he said. He said he got body blocked by an enemy. I don't know what that means.
be hard to read due to all the things going on screen at once, just that much more illegible.
But like running out of stamina in this game is so fucking annoying. I did not like the stamina like thingy. Made it feel like that's fine.
Dragon's Dogma 2 is a strange and wonderful.
See like this whole thing? He just like whacking on an enemy that doesn't move.
Dragon's Dogma 2 is a strange and wonderful game that seems
like I only enjoy combat like this is if my build is good. If there's a way to get like a really good build early on, then I could be okay with this. But I feel like I'm gonna be like grinding out to like wait for like that really good build until I can really start enjoying to hit the same enemy 1,000 times. I didn't beat Dragon's Dogma 1, no. I played it for the first time yesterday for like 5 hours.
Seems haunted by some of yesteryear's bugaboos. It is a retelling and re-implementation of all of those wonderful ideas from the 2012 cult classic, including an awesome dynamic world and some of the best combat in the genre. On the other hand, its finicky LA AI, clunky climbing, choppy frame rate, and camera with a habit of going haywire at the worst times are all features I wish hadn't been brought back for another round. Even so, there's an action RPG here that is richly rewarding and incomparable to its contemporaries if you can be patient with its quirks and open to embracing its hands-off open.
They gave it an 8. They said it was a great game. What? It has 2.7 thousand dislikes. He liked it. You didn't like it enough. You haven't fucking played the game.
Strike fast and true, and our glory shall fall.
Introduction.
Capcom really upped its game. Obviously, it's a vast increase over the original Xbox 360 and PS.
Performance.
Have an unlocked frame rate, but 60 FPS is all but impossible to achieve on consoles. And from all
You can't even get 60 FPS. That's disgusting.
my tests, impossible to lock out on PC, including with that RTX 4090. However, the reasons for this are not straightforward, and my testing had to go deeper on.
It's uncapped as well. So it's going back and forth. It's not a...
Some
okay.
aspects. Let me explain. During development, many games run with no cap on the performance.
Show me gameplay.
Locked rate. Cap
Not a cutscene. What does it look like with gameplay? 40 FPS, 50.
The most due to its much smaller RAM allocation and bandwidth. On all consoles, though, we see similar readouts. Better than the PS5, within 4% on average, but most often.
Is that if you lower the quality settings? You can get to 40 frames. That's not too bad.
Any heavy alpha effects such as tension crop up, dropping us into the 50s to 70 millisecond range on frame times, which
Confirmed PS5 is better. 1 frame.
which means bouts of sub 30
Never mind, Xbox is better.
FPS. The other big issue, and what explains why the team at Capcom has taken the choice to ship the highest resolution and image quality on hardware, high geometry, and game management, in a run to the as the CPU and memory demands.
Ew, 23 FPS. How did that happen?
Its deepest low as you enter the pub, and the NPCs are instantiated.
Is it loading in all like the NPCs?
State, pushing the better your performance will be here.
PC doesn't even get to 60.
5800X 3D, which is an 8-core.
As a 30, I have the 3080. So this is what my game's gonna be running like.
16-thread CPU at 4.5
Ew,
gigahertz.
40.
We are often in the 30 FPS
Oh, no.
range here whilst moving around the town. The
Bloodborne 2. Ah, Vita her. That is loud. That is loud. I need to turn that down. Thank you for the raid. What's going on, man? How things?
consoles do not use the SSD and dedicated hardware designs very well, or maybe even at all, with the impact being higher here than you would expect. Peak and low areas, but again, it's academic as no is clear analysis with owls. The small deltas highlights the... I am sure with more time and effort, the team can
Why?
improve the current...
I understand why they just didn't make it a locked 30 FPS. Why did they have to go unlocked? Or capped 30 FPS, I mean.
This is the one most in need for a very often below...
Wouldn't it just be more consistent instead of bouncing up and down between 20 and 40?
Version starts once complete...
I don't know how this shit... Oh my goodness, man. Don't play it on a Steam Deck, confirmed.
Dragon's Dogma 2 on the Steam Deck as it stands, seeing a paltry...
Oh my goodness me.
13 FPS at best. At the same time, this is the first game from Capcom
Hell yeah.
that appears to have had a high-end SR using DLSS quality offers a vastly superior image quality. GPU heavier sections out in the wild fighting.
This might be one of those things that you probably end up getting like a year from now after they kind of they fix all the performance issues. Be one of those games.
Griffin's fast camera movement frame rates can still drop below 60.
Looks like it runs nicely on PC. 40 FPS again.
You cannot run the game at native 4K. It's consistently somewhere between the
A 4090, 4K maximum.
In the towns, the GPU is much less of an issue, and here the CPU and data streaming demand memory bound here, and no GPU.
It still drops at 40 even with a 4090.
And just as this review patient tracking, so with a 6-core 12.
The shitty FPS we all loved in the first game is back. No 60 FPS mode on PS5, no $70 from me. There you go. I'm probably still gonna play it. What resolution do I play? I play 1440. That's at 4K. That is true. That was 4K. Yeah. I'm not gonna play at 4K. I just play at 1440. So it should be a smooth 60 FPS for me. What is GamerRank saying?
Welcome back to another episode of
I mean, it's on a review. My initial thoughts. Is there a... Who else made a review? Fighting Cowboy and Modern Masterpiece.
Every now and again you start playing a game and you can tell it's going to be fun even within the opening hours. It's when you're 70 plus hours in and having just as much fun as you were at the start that you know you have something truly special on your hands. What is happening, y'all? Cowboy here, and this is my review of Dragon's Dogma 2. So, as I said, I am over 70 hours played at this point.
70 hours? When do they give the reviewers these games? They give these reviewers like a game like a week ago. Where's my copy?
Is the start of New Game ++, so very early, very minor spoilers, but let's talk about this game because, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I have not had as much fun with an action RPG as I have with this since probably Elden Ring. The combat in this game is absolutely top-notch. It's probably my new all-time favorite combat in an RPG. The world is great to explore. The vocational differences are awesome. And I'm just having a blast with this. So
he likes the game. He says the combat is really good. If the combat is good and I can make some good builds, then we could be a part of this. I'm not gonna like... I know what I'm not gonna like about the game already. I kind of already know what I'm gonna get. And let's go play our stupid fucking game. Cowboy is biased though? I mean, everyone's biased. You're always gonna be biased towards the genre that you like the most, you know? He probably likes that stuff. Oh my god, my... So if anybody ever tells you that there's no difference between 30 FPS and 60 FPS, they're absolutely lying. I was just watching 30 FPS video, and now I'm playing this, and my eyes feel so much better. Holy shit. It's just 10 times more smooth. Wait a minute, I need to go level up my shit. There's stuff that I like in a video game and what I don't like in a video game. I'm probably going to be torn on Dragon's Dogma. There'll be things that I like about it and I'll be like, why the fuck is this like this? Keep in mind, Fighting Cowboy also loved Lords of the Fallen. He's allowed to like Lords of the Fallen. Okay. All these new games, I just want Shadow of the Erdtree. You'll like it way more than Elden Ring. But Dragon's Dogma 2, I will most certainly definitely not like it more than Elden Ring. No way I will. The Souls games are different. They're everything that I like. I don't care to do missions. I don't care mission-based gameplay. I don't care for like much backtracking and stuff. I like to fight bosses that have actual movesets. All things that Dragon's Dogma lacks. The combat is better? I didn't care much for combat. I don't care much for combat. I like Demon Souls, you know? You can spam R1 and it's dodge, and it's like not even that good at combat, but... Combat is not the biggest thing for me. I like combat. I like build creation. It's like if something's like really cool and fun to use, it'd be great. But the thing is like if you, it doesn't matter how fun whatever that you're using actually is. As long as if you use it for like a certain amount of time, it's gonna get boring. Which is why the Souls combat is always like amazing, because every single boss that you fight is a different experience. So you're gonna spam R1 the entire time, but every single boss fight just feels fresh because the combat is centered around the bosses and not centered around the player character. Does Fire Giant have a holy resist? Yeah, he does. He's like 40% resist to holy. Actually 50? I think 40%, yeah. I think it's like 20% to the other elements, but I think it's 40% to holy. That's just me though. I'm still gonna play. I'll probably still enjoy it. I probably have really fun a lot of fun playing Dragon's Dogma, but there's no way that I like it more than the Souls games. Why is he resistant? I don't know. There'll probably be like some like fun combos and stuff that you could do in Dragon's Dogma. And the build creation will be really good. I don't know about having the best combat though. How good can the combat be if there's no deflect mechanic, you know? Or maybe there is a deflect mechanic. Can you deflect? I just beat Genichiro? Nice. I should have hit him in the head instead. Oh, we got a poise break, huge, massive. Nice. Thank God that didn't kill me. The Fire Giant works for Marika. My guy is literally one shot. Yeah, but it's hard to like play a game that's not a Souls-like and have me enjoy it more than a Souls-like game, you know? It's just hard. I just like the way these games are set out. Cause you know me. I like to skip dialogue. I will fucking skip cutscenes sometimes. I just want to go. I just want to go and do shit, you know what I'm saying? Whereas like these games are like the best at just going and doing shit. You ain't gotta talk to other people. You have to go like, you know, fucking pick up quest lines and exhaust dialogue. You just fucking go. Right until Youwy discovers Fortnite. Would you guys believe me if I said that I have more hours in Fortnite than I do in this game? Would you guys believe me or no? Because I do. I think I have like 3,000 hours in Fortnite. It was a long time ago, like when the game first came out. It was like all like in the first couple years. I got pretty good at that game. I liked it. I'm not sure if it was like 3,000 hours, but it probably was like a couple thousand. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I don't have as much. Maybe I don't have as much. Maybe it's like 2,000, but still like a couple thousand hours. I was gone for an hour and this person beats the fire giant and gets an illegal armor set. What did I miss? I mean, we're actually just watching the Dragon's Dogma reviews for like the past like 30-40 minutes, so. Honestly, we could be finished the game by now, but we're watching Dragon's Dogma reviews. Youwy's a legit Fortnite OG. Yeah, I played the game in Season 0. I could probably sell my Fortnite account for a decent amount of money because I got some old OG gliders and skins and stuff. I was an OG Fortnite player. Look, Battle Royale games were actually fun. Obviously, you needed to play them with friends. Like, that was just the best that way, but like, I don't know. It's just like a revolutionary concept for gaming. Like having just 100 people in a server. Finding your own stuff. Gathering materials and shit. It was just fun. I could never play him again though. I could never go back to a Battle Royale game. Shit's outplayed now. It was kind of more of just like a trend for me. Even though I did play it for like years, and I kind of played this. I played a lot of Apex too. I had like 500 hours in Apex, probably more than that. VOD dead, no frost this time. Nice, good job. Have you seen the movie Battle Royale? No, I haven't. But I've heard that was the inspiration. Apex is still really fun. I kind of like stopped playing a lot of games as soon as this one came out because obviously, you know, I became a YouTuber since then. Gotta do Millennia next? What, Millennia? No. Not next. Finding the Godskin duo next. Wait, did I pick up a smithing 8? I did, cool. Get this bad with a plus 22. Creative changed the whole game. Yeah, VOD is definitely not what it was. Started playing Helldivers 2, and the game is so sick, it's basically just like the old, or the movie Starship Troopers in a video game form. I've heard of Starship Troopers, but I haven't seen it though. But I heard that Helldivers is really good. So League of Legends is the best game ever. I never thought of running past that dragon in any of my playthroughs. You never thought of running past the dragon? Really? Cool. You can do that to get to the Grace? Yes. Now you know. Ever read Bobok? Ever read Bobok? I don't know what Bobok is, no. What's Bobok? What is this? What's the power on my glasses? The power? It gives me the power to see things better. It's repetitive, but it gets fun when you unlock stuff like the mech. And playing with your friends is a blast. See, I don't have friends, you know? I've been getting back into Destiny too. I've been having fun doing that, so. Ew, the damage is doo-doo. These guys that resist the holy damage. That's not the worst damage in the world. If I was at point blank range, I'll hit him harder. Either way, Godskin Doer get fucked up with... Almost got me. With projectile attacks. There's nothing that makes the Godskin Doer easier than a projectile attack. Metz, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful sleep, my guy. Besides sleep bots? Yeah, besides sleep bots. Go transform. That's not transforming. Wow. Godskin resist to both fire and holy. Couldn't decide if this gave him both, yeah. The first live I watched from you fought these guys on the level 1. Oh my god, I remember the level 1 Albinuric build. That was so bad. Like, I almost had it pretty early on. It was like a fucking 8-hour experience. It was like so shit. Hold on a second, champ. Perfect roll catch. Do you think Stormblade is the best range Ash of War? No, I think Ice Spear is the best one. Stormblade is pretty good though. It's up there. Probably second or third best. I think it's probably Stormblade then Bloodblade. Although Bloodblade is probably just best at point blank range though. I won! We did it! How's the P/run going? It's going okay. It's not too bad. I mean, at this point, it's gonna be like all downhill. But it's not too bad. I forgot to go get some Dragonstone. Fuck. I got 10 of those. Go get a Dragonstone. Where do you place the Bastard Stars in terms of... I think the Bastard Stars is like a comfortable B2 weapon. It's actually like really good, but like the fact that the Wing of Astel exists kind of makes it useless. So I've comfortably placed it into the B2. If the Wing of Astel didn't exist, I'm not even lying, it'd probably be an S2 weapon. It'd probably be an S tier weapon. Because the weapon skill, like, I did a whole run only using the weapon skill of the Bastard Stars, and it was like one of the easiest playthroughs I've ever had. It was actually amazing. But like, I still would never use it over the Wing of Astel. Because one, it's a flail, so it's gonna get a doo-doo trash moveset. And Nebula on the Wing of Astel is just better because it can just output more damage for cheaper, quicker, and do more stance damage. And the Wing of Astel also gets a projectile heavy attack, and it's a curved sword. But the Bastard Stars is still really good. But it's a flail, so. Although, like, Nebula can perform pretty good. Well, the Bastard Stars Nebula can perform better in certain circumstances compared to the Wing of Astel. It does have, like, a further lunge. It can go further. And it has, like, a... It goes, like, in a 360-degree radius, so... It can hit multiple enemies pretty more consistently, too. Nice jump, idiot. What's my body count? 0. That's the second time I've got asked that question today. What the fuck? Nobody's asked me that question before. I've got asked the question twice today. Vacuum Slice second best and then Spectral Lance. Vacuum Slice is good if Blasphemous Blade and the Gargoyle's Black Blade didn't exist. But if you want like a projectile option with a the Guts as a greatsword, I don't know why Spinning Chain was not an Ash of War. Because that would have been... Actually, that would have made the flails somewhat good. I remember doing a spinning chain run. It actually was pretty good. I liked it. How was the fight with the duo? It wasn't that bad, no. Wasn't bad. When you're using projectiles against the duo, they're pretty easy. Like, Sacred Blade does have its uses against some of the other projectile-based stuff. And that you can, like, equip it on, like, many different weapons. It can stagger nicely. It does go further than some of the other projectiles, like Ice Spear and Vacuum Slice. It goes further than those things. And I think maybe even Stormblade, it goes further than that. Is Gargoyle's Black Blade good? It's good, but the Blasphemous Blade exists, and the Blasphemous Blade has, like, the exact same scalings. And it's the Blasphemous Blade, so... It'd just be like that. How do I rate Farum Arsla level design? It's okay. It's fun to traverse. There's like its own amount of like secret areas and shortcuts and stuff. Although some of the enemies are pretty annoying, so... It's cool. It's not like a Lendel or a Stormveil, but it's pretty good. I think my biggest problem with Farum Arsla is that like a lot of the rooms kind of look the same. Like everything is like the same shade of like gray, you know? Like look at it. You go into like one room, it's like, well, did I come here before? I don't really know. A lot of the area looks the same. Waves of Darkness is a top 10 Ash of War. Waves of Darkness is very underrated. I like it a lot. I would have put it in the top 10, but... I did do a run with it, and it was still fun. Still fun. You actually might go kill Placid Dusax, because, you know, I'm not going to fight an 80% resist Holy Boss right now. Flail's a gangster. The Grafted Dragon would actually be like an AT weapon. Potentially even an ST weapon. Probably not ST. It would at least be an AT weapon if you could just two-hand it. Or just power stance it, you know? And actually had like good range. Because like the weapon model doesn't match up with the hitbox. The Grafted Dragon gets the worst amount of range out of all the fists. For some reason like the dragon model is not a hitbox. I don't know why. I just said there's like a big ass waterfall over there. Normally like that's not visible, right? Huh. It looks more visible than what it normally is. Am I tripping? You can see like the Divine Tower. It looks very small. Maybe I just haven't noticed it. How do you rank the dragon fights in the series? Midir is the best one. And then the rest follow. I like Calamite probably second best. And then probably Placid Dusax. But like it's Midir is like, and then the major drop off afterwards. I typically don't like dragon boss fights. Do we have any tangible data on the stance of bosses? No. You have to go look up like... Only like mods and stuff will figure it out. Come this way. That's not coming this way. You can find out a lot of the information on what the bosses are, or their stances of the bosses. On like the wikis and stuff like that, I think. I know, what boss do you want to know the stance of? Because I can probably give it to you for some. I remember some of them. Others I'm not too really sure on. Ah, Shadow, what's got him, man? Sin is nice. I'm not a fan of Sin, I'm not gonna lie. He's still the best dragon, he's still the best Dark Souls 2 dragon fight, but... I still don't like it much. Oh fuck, he's on the breath stack. Yeah. Oh, it still hit me. That shouldn't be allowed. Love this fight. I mean, it's very cinematic. It's about all positive I can really say about it. Like, my first time playing this, or fighting this boss is like amazing boss fight, like S tier boss. Every other time that I fight him. Brr. Contemplating what to do with this ugly ass dude this girl started dating, bro. You still getting girl problems? Come on now. If she's happy, she's happy. I missed the Dragon's Dogma stream. You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. You just missed me like just complaining the entire time. I mean, some things I liked about it, but... Was I bad at the game? Yeah, I haven't played it before, so... Of course I was bad at it. It reminded me like my first time playing Dark Souls 1. Now come back! I have 2 flasks left. Did I pick up a Starlight Shard? I did. Cool. I might need the Starlight Shard. For the Rider Beast though. If it's doing this bad of damage to this boss, Rider Beast is gonna be an absolute problem. A boss arena ranking would be cool. Did I do one of those? I don't think so. I think I had it in my list, but I just didn't do it. Like a tier list of the boss arenas. I don't know which one gets the best. Oh. Stop teleporting. That's gonna hit me. I didn't go back far enough. I'm an idiot. I have 1 FP flask left. That hit me? Oh, now I'm dead. That's fucking crazy, but there's no way that hit me. I dodged the exact same time. Every single time. I dodged the exact same time. There's absolutely no way. Absolutely no way. Absolutely no way I got hit by that. I refuse to believe. Refuse to believe. I need more flasks. I need another FP flask. We're teleporting back there. I'm not running back there again. That was too toxic. Waste my time. Ron looks to be a pain in the ass. Yeah. She was happy with me, but... Not how that ended.
I'm in danger.
Clearly not that happy. Doing the big nuke attack. That sounds like... free damage. How resistant this guy to Holy? He's 40% resist. He just got a lot of health. He's like 40% resist to like everything. He's not like weak to anything. A poise break. Nice. Oh, there's no way that missed. Is that gonna hit me? Yeah. I thought as much. I thought as much. I was like, I'll see if I can get it off in time. Nope! How did his heads get tangled? I don't know. I think it's time to move on, Shadow. You have to worry about what she's doing. Double chug. Oh, there's no... It's fine. Not only do my projectile miss, but I missed my dodge as well. I love AoE spam. That's so cool. You only give big health bars to good bosses? I need some Dark Souls 3 no-hit tips. I haven't no-hit Dark Souls 3. I haven't like attempted to no-hit Dark Souls 3 either. That's not gonna hit me, right? No, good. Oh, I'm just drinking my juice. Oh, he's gonna kill me. I'm still alive somehow. I did a Rose's Axe run? Yeah, I have. Rose's Axe is actually really good. Rose's Axe is actually a good weapon. AT weapon. Oh, should I just trade out? I'm just gonna trade out here. Hopefully I get a poise break. I'll probably not though. It is what it is. Ah, Bill, what's going on, man? How are things? He's gonna teleport again. Really? You're gonna fly again? Why? What do you do it close for? Ash War seems underwhelming. Yeah, the damage isn't that great. Like, the good thing about this Ash is that you can put it on, like, everything. You can even put it, like, on a Colossal weapon, and you can get a nice projectile attack. Which is pretty cool. God, I'm so bad at dodging. I swear to God I am. Is he gonna teleport again? Yeah, he is. Makes sense. Have you done all Remembrance weapons ranked? Yes. I didn't know where he was coming from. I looked the last place that I looked and I tried to dodge it. I wasn't looking. Ah, that's fine. Why did I decide to fight him? This is why I never fight Placid Deus Ex. I have done an all Remembrance weapon ranking, yeah. I probably don't agree with it. I think there were some things I was too favorable on. Because I think I was just focusing just on their skills alone and ranking them based on that. I don't know. Some things I probably disagree with, because it was like a while ago. I think I put like the Bastard Stars pretty high. Even though I shouldn't have. Like, I don't know. I think it's a bit too favorable to the Bastard Stars. I think everything else is pretty legit though. Don't like getting holy weapons usually knowing it will be shit in the endgame. No, holy weapons is not shit in the endgame. Holy weapons is shit throughout the entire game. Every boss has resist the holy damage. Margit, Godric, Radahn, Morgott, Godfrey, every boss. All of them. It's just that the end game is like just worse because you have Malekith and Radabeast that are 80% resist. There's no like 80% resist bosses earlier on in the game. Not every boss, no. Almost every boss. Almost everyone. Ghost is gone, man. Had to leave for a bit. How's it going? It's going. It's definitely going. Not having a fun time with Flashy over here. I know if I picked up Flame Going Strength, it would boost that damage, but like the damage of the weapon itself is not going to be much. And it's like still half physical damage. Half of my damaged weapon is still doing holy damage, so... Halashiburi is going to be better. Because Halashiburi will boost all my damage by 25%. Instead of 20%. Have I killed Malekith yet? No, I'm killing this boss first because, you know... I'm trying to not fight the 80% resist bosses right now. But I think I'd honestly be doing more damage to Malekith than this boss, I'm not lying. Malekith has like no health. Oh, I should have attacked him. Fuck, now he's gonna teleport away. Why did they make holy damage so shit? I don't know. I should have buffed this again. It is the coolest out of all the elements, that's true. It looks so fucking cool. Made it so doo-doo. Oh my god. I'm just gonna trade, hopefully I get a poise break. If I don't, it's fine. It's not gonna kill me. I'm gonna stay full health, why not? I think I was gonna fly again. Oh, thank god. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, I said don't. He's really weak. Don't move. Thank you. Like, how are you gonna make holy damage? You're finally gonna add it to the series with Elden Ring, and you made it what it was. Anyway, we need damage. 54 faith. First try, yes. Okay, let's go kill Malekith. Malekith shouldn't be too bad. Even though 80% resist, it's still not gonna be that bad because he doesn't have much health. I might need more than 5 flasks though. Or 6. We'll go with 7. I don't think I need more than 7. I definitely need more than 15 mind. Hold up. We're gonna sell these. Have you ever no-hit Millennia? Yes. I haven't done a no-hit run where Millennia was included, but I've had fights where I've killed her without getting hit. Many times. Okay. Faith. No. Mind. That's what I said. Deathbird is a joke against Holy? Yeah. Out of all the... yeah, there's like 3 bosses in this game that are weaker to holy damage. And the funny thing is, most of the bosses that are weaker to holy damage are also weaker to something else. Like the Deathrite birds, they're like weak to holy damage, but they're just as weak to striking damage too. Which obviously is not an elemental damage type, so it's still like unique, but... Well, it's not unique, but yeah. And same thing with the Regal Ancestor Spirit. That boss is weaker to fire, holy damage, but it's also weaker to fire damage too. Basically, every single undead enemy is like equally weaker to striking damage as they are to holy damage. I think the only enemy in the entire game, that's just weak to holy damage and not anything else, is the oh, what are they called? The one that has the Mantis Blade. What's the fucking called? The Cemetery Shade. They're the only one. I think it's the only boss in the entire game. No hit the Scaly Misbegotten in the Morn Tunnel. I cannot say that I have. Bro, come on now. I did do like a playthrough where I fought, where every enemy was Millennia. and I had to fight as Millennia, and I had a couple of times where I fought her. And it was a no-hit run. Or no-hit attempt. That was a fun playthrough. Every enemy is a Millennia. But so am I. Revenants are actually resist to holy damage. If you didn't know, they actually resist. Hold up, buddy. They're weak to healing spells, but they resist to holy damage. For whatever fucking reason. I'm not doing every enemy as fire giant. My damage isn't too bad. It's okay. The reason why I want to do Fire Giant is because, like, when you're playing the game and if the enemies are too large, one, it could probably crash your game. And two, like, so many areas will just be, like, impossible to go through without killing them first, you know? AoW means Ash of War. It's better to go to the second phase, so hold up a second. Let's go do this. 5 flasks left. I used half, didn't I? Go use Hellish Fury again. Is that 1 or 2 hits? It might be 1 hit. Should be 1. Yeah. Oh, this boss, man. That attack is so stupid. And the projectile missed. I need to stop being so close to him. I'm trying to bait out the overhead slam and he's not doing the overhead slam. It's so dumb. I don't know why the fuck he's not. Oh, what a dick, dude. I was close to. Oh, it's whatever, man. It's fine. It's fine. Shitty ass RNG. He's just spamming it now. It's like, ugh. I missed. Surely he does it now. He does do it now. And I fucked up my dodge. It's fine. Get my stamina back. Why am I playing like dog shit against this guy? How much poison does it do? Like next to nothing. It does like 6 stance damage with the projectile. When you hit with the weapon itself, it's probably like an additional like maybe 10 depending on the weapon. If I paired this like with a colossal weapon, it'd probably do more. Can't punish that attack. So I guess it's a follow-up. I missed. I did it too early. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. Nice. Oh, I can't even drink my flask. Come on, man. I couldn't even drink my flask. I didn't need that. Oh my god. What a dick. I have an opening. Let me just drink. Sharufa, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it, my guy. W's for my guy Sharufa. Hopefully I'm saying that right. This Ash is terrible against him. I mean, he's doing holy damage and he's 80% resist to holy damage, so yeah. It's gonna be that way. It is what it is. I got one of the early faulty PS5s that shut off when I play the PS5 games, but I can play PS4 games without a problem. Don't you have warranty on that shit? You're too cute when you die? Well, I'm glad that I'm cute when I die. If anything else, I'm glad that I'm cute. I'd rather just like not have to die, but that's fine. More or less damage than a plus 12 dagger? I don't know. If the dagger is doing a holy damage, then no. I think a plus 12 dagger might be doing more damage. If you stack enough buffs. Probably not actually. I'm not gonna punish that, I don't care. Dodge, dodge, dodge. I mean, Malekith just gave me like doo-doo RNG the entire fight. I shouldn't have like dodged close him. I should have tried to bait out the other one. Do I have my shit on? I do. $496 damage. Bro, run at me. What are you doing? Why did the same moveset as a headless ape from Sekiro? I have never noticed that until now. I have never noticed that. That is true. That downward slim is like a similar animation. I just realized that. Damn. True. True. I look at it all the time, and I didn't put one and two together. Huh. Funny that. It's not as like delayed as the headless apes one though, but it is a very similar animation, and I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. I might be able to punish this. Nice. He fell! Now he's gonna teleport away. God damn it. Thank God I didn't do the follow-up because there was a pillar right behind him. Is audio going crunchy again? I wasn't paying attention. Never seen that happen? What, him phasing through the pillar? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it happens. He would like jump and like he would land in between it, then he has to go like despawn. It's fine. I don't know how to fix that. The stupid audio issues. Because it happens just like randomly, like I don't know why. It never used to happen. But like it happens for like 10 seconds and then, I don't know. And it feels like it always happens in a boss fight too. And it's like just a random boss fight. God, the fact that I haven't got a single stance break is disgusting. Speaking of which, and I couldn't punish it because I had no FP. That's fine. Got one attack off. Oh my god, I wasn't... Okay, I didn't know what he was doing. It's fine. I almost died there. Depending what attack he was doing. I was not paying attention. Is he gonna run towards it? Yes, he is, and I still missed. Is that the GG? It was. He actually almost got me fucked up. Damn. And that's a nice no-hit Malekith. Oh, Leonia? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Leonia happens. I don't know. Should I don't know. It's probably like a bitrate issue. Maybe I have to, I don't know, if I up my bitrate or lower my bitrate. I don't know. Hitbox of his hair, maybe. I adjusted. I didn't try to bait out the overhead slam that time. I just like stayed back. We adjusted. Yeah, the hitbox. Yeah, the Sacred Blade does have a hitbox of the weapon. Finally, we're gonna be fighting a boss that's not resist the holy damage for the first time in like 10 years in Gideon. So I can't believe they gave this man 80% resist to holy. I don't know why they did, honestly. It's very odd. We're probably gonna have to go kill like a lot of bosses before you fight Radabeast. I want like at least 80 faith. Get more mind next? Yeah, true. I should get more mind. Probably not 80 faith. I probably get to like 70 faith. Probably, can I even get to that high? I want to get probably 25 mind as well. I have a +8 flask. What happened? Normally I have like a +10, don't I? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. What's one game you think you need to play more? Or out of like the Souls games? Or what? I knew you'd come. Need to update the drivers? They're updated. Just anything? I don't know. No, you don't, buddy. No drinking for you today. Most enemies just have a straight up 20% base resist to holy. I mean, like, a lot of enemies have a 20% resist to everything, you know? It's not just holy damage. Like, even Godfrey has, like, 20% resist to everything. But he's 40% resist to holy, though, so... Radabeast is gonna be, like, 8 FP flasks. I think it's gonna be more than that. Radabeast might need at least 10. Unless I go to, like, 30 mind. Either, I'm not gonna fight Radabeast right now. We'll go fight, like, Millennia and stuff first. And Moog. That'll be easier. Wonder how much mind or how much FP you need for a +8 flask to fully regen. A feat reveal when? I'm not doing a feat reveal. That's not happening. Sewer Moog? I'm not gonna do Sewer Moog. Sewer Moog doesn't drop many souls. You never do Sewer Moog? Because there's no need to do Sewer Moog. I can just do regular Moog. Just like the better version. Why would I do Sewer Moog?
It's been a long while. More
I probably just fuck him up. He's like scaled for like half of the game. I'm like at end game level right now. The Great Rune for extra points in mind, that is a good shout. I might go do Radahn's, might get Radahn's Great Rune.
Tarnished warrior.
I probably just save it for Rider Beast though. Be like 15% more mind. That's a good shout. Good shout. Might get some more sacred tears too. For every single time that you have to fight a boss with holy damage, even with like a regular casual playthrough, it's like the biggest task. It requires so much planning. Speaking of which, I shouldn't have killed Alexander. I should have did Alexander's questline instead. I forgot. I should have did Alexander's questline. I normally do that when I have like a holy based playthrough. I'll just do his questline instead, just to have it for like Malekith and Rider Beast. Because like the whole playthrough is not gonna be that bad until you get there. Oh, I missed my dodge. Get the Godfrey's icon? The Godfrey's icon's not gonna work. You can't fully charge this skill. Banger OST? It is a banger OST. Should I... How many floss am I? 5. Alright, drink again, why not? Does shared order work? And no, shared order is only good against enemies that are... What do you call it? The undead enemies. That's it. It doesn't like boost holy damage, you know? Golden Vow is still best. Ah, that hit me? It's fine. Don't do... That's fine. Good job. Thank you. Elden Ring OST tier list? I already done one of those. That was a while ago. Anyway, GG Godfrey. Golden Epitaph, Ash of War, and Golden Vow don't stack? No, they're both aura buffs. Ow, fuck. Yeah, I plan on playing Dragon's Dogma. 27 mind, 60 faith. We'll go to 30 mind. Okay, what golden sea? What sacred tears have I yet to pick up? I'm trying to think of the sacred tears that I haven't acquired yet. There is the one next to Vike that I could go grab. There's the one where Eleanor is. I might just go grab that one right now. Oh, Okina. Yeah, true. I haven't done that one. True. Yeah.
Shared order is decent, but the buff actually does buff holy, and it took me a long time to figure out. I did tests on Albinorix, Beastmen, and Revenants, and it was equal on Beastmen and Revenants, but did more on Albinorix.
Wait, so how much... Wait. Shared order? Where am I going? This way. More on Albinor. Oh, Albinorix are weaker to holy damage. I'm gonna test it out. Wait, is it all holy damage? All holy damage, or is it just the holy damage that actually gives you like the boost to undead enemies, you know? Because like there's two different types, kinda. Of course that hit me. Thank God I got hyper armor there. Nice. How many golden seeds do I have? None. Good. Let's go get the one next to Ukina. Kept on trying to make another build. I just end up going back to the Great Stars build. My current struggle in Elden Ring. What's your Great Stars build? Is it like just using bleed, like Blood Flame Blade and Wild Strikes or some shit? If you want something similar, you could go with like the Rusted Ankle. If you kind of like that aesthetic. A build, I guess, I don't know. Maybe try like a Power Stance Rusted Ankle with like a pickaxe or some shit. And have you checked out my build videos? Plan on doing a Faith only run? Well, like a run where I only level up Faith? Not really, no. I fucking hate Okina so much. Millicent's Church? No, I did Millicent's Church. I was gonna do the one next to Vike. Like incantation only? I've already done incantation. I mean, I've done plenty of incantation only runs, you know? I've done a playthrough with like all the spells. Okay. Let's go get the one next to Vike as well. My weapon is plus 25. Wait a minute, it's not even plus 25! Are you telling me that I got the material? Oh my god. I grabbed the materials, I bought the stuff, and I didn't even upgrade it. That Malekith fight should not have been that bad then. God damn it. God damn it. Bunch of health regen stuff like Praleful Strike. The charge for the power stance. Debating if I want a light roll. I mean, light rolling doesn't really do much for you. How do I like the Omen Killer Cleaver? The Omen Killer Cleaver is good, but like the Great Stars is just like the same thing, but just better, you know? I think the Great Stars gets like more range. Actually, might be the same amount of range. Gets more damage, you get striking damage, which striking damage is just better than standard damage. And you get more poise damage because you're using a Great Hammer instead of a Great Axe. And the Great Stars also heals you. It's still really good, but, you know, it's just outclassed. Still think it's a solid weapon, though. Haven't used an axe build. Don't know how they feel. I mean, it's just like using a Great Hammer, but just with, like, with less stance damage, you know? Basically is what it is. Why am I better at dodging Millennia than Beast Cloakman's dumbass dagger? I don't know. Beast Cloakman is pretty simple. Like, if you just dodge sideways for the most part, you're pretty good. Like, he just has that, like, double swiping attack that you just gotta dodge, like, later in the animation. And everything else is pretty just, like, just sideways dodge. I don't know. Pretty simple. Executioners and Rusted Anchor, yeah. Rusted Anchor is definitely the best one of the bunch. Executioners is amazing because, you know, I think you get the highest damage, the most range, and you get, like, 115 crit. Pretty insane. But like Rusted Anchor can just get more damage than that because piercing damage exists. And standard damage is just very basic. Like, that's part of the reason why axes are just like completely mid. Axes are just unbelievably mid. Because they're just always going to be outclassed by hammers for the most part. Let's kill this thing, because why not? We're doing some nice damage. Damage type best against... Radagon's weak to fire damage and striking damage. I think it's mainly weak to fire damage though. And Elden Beast is not weak to anything. Actually, I think the fact that there's water around means that he might be weaker to lightning damage. I'm too sure. Since we're here, might as well kill this guy. That was nice. That was nice. This will help me out as well. Starlight shot. Rip bozo. What you say is more powerful, strength or magic build? Probably like a magic build. Because, you know, Darkman, Greatsword and stuff. Wing of Astel, and then you get and projectiles just make the game too easy. Too easy. And magic builds do actually offer you different damage types too. And now we have a plus 11 flask. That's good. That's healthy. Oh, I forgot to switch to the gold scarab talisman. People overrated the Axe of Godric. Wait, they do? People actually like that thing? I don't think so. Not enough to level up? I think I can level up, I just wasn't bothered. Hate those undead snails. Those snails are cool. I need 65k to level up. I can't level up. What does a small golden effigy do? The small golden effigy, isn't that for, I think it's for like co-op stuff? Is it co-op based related things? I don't know. Irok would go strength. Does the secret starting class video due to so anti-magic? Who's this? They shouldn't be too bad against this guy. Should be okay. After this, I'm just going to teleport to Loretto. I'm not bothered to run all the way through the consecrated snowfield. That's not happening. Oh, but then again, I can go to Mogwin's Palace. We're going to teleport to Mogwin's Palace too. Yeah, we'll just teleport. Teleporting type of day. Turlock and Mango. I don't know who that is. Do not know who that is. Of course he survives with 1 HP. I know I didn't do that earlier in the fight, but that's fine. That ship missed? How did that miss? How did you miss? He was right in front of you. Guys, literally one shot. Could've used it there. He already died. GG. Let's just go kill Loretta. I'm not gonna run there. Didn't even dodge it. My shit just missed. A boss arena tier list? We'll do one of those eventually, maybe one day. Okay, 30 mines. Okay, we're good now. The rest of these bosses, we're gonna go spend them on faith. Get myself to about 70 faith. That'll be good. Starting to think that Dark Souls community might be as toxic as the anime community. Probably, yeah. Just like without the racism, I guess. Probably something like that. What made you say that, though? Makes you say that they're toxic. What the fuck hit me? Oh, that guy. I want to see what Caled was like before the rot. I mean, it was probably just like Limgrave, right? That's why I don't watch anime. I mean, I watch anime. I just don't involve myself with like any of the communities like ever. Because like all like the talks about the anime, it's like this dumb as shit. Like, just dumb stuff. It's like, I like One Piece. Goku is stronger than Luffy. It's like, bro, I don't care. I don't fucking care. It's like, everyone knows that. No, I wasn't paying attention. Buff boy? I like to buff, yes. Luffy went crazy in the last episode? I haven't seen the last episode. Don't have that grace? I don't have that grace, that is true. Now I do. Which one is it? It's that one, right? I'm always using Ritual Sword Talisman because I never get hit. Casual flex. Yeah, I don't get hit. I said I don't get hit much. Wait, did I actually say I don't get hit? I mean, I don't. I've done a no-hit run. I don't get hit. Hell yeah. What time is it for you? I'm in bed right now. Always fall asleep to your lives. Must be nice. To fall asleep to my beautiful ass voice. What the fuck is this, man? It is 1:49 p.m. I can't even buff. That's like my entire personality. Rip the buffs. That's fine. Nice. Easy game. But I like to stream from like 9 to 3. 9 in the morning to 3 in the afternoon. And then I have to like make videos afterwards. And it's like really annoying. Like after you're done playing the game, you have to like get back on the game. Like you just want to not play the game, you know? Like after this, I gotta go light up Dark Souls 3 and get some gameplay for some katanas. Thank God, that was gonna kill me as well. Just dodge at the right time and you'll never get hit. True. (9:49 p.m. and it's still a Tuesday. Get with the times, kiddo. It's a Thursday over here. Wait, no. Wait, Tuesday? You mean Wednesday? Hold on a second. The skeletons in Lendell outskirts are literally made of gold. Oh, nice. Mm. 5:49 a.m. 10:50 p.m. You're not streaming tomorrow? No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. No. And the day after, we might start Dragon's Dogma. So this will be like the last Elden Ring stream for a while. After I'm finishing doing my Dragon's Dogma stuff, I don't know. Depends if I really like the game. If I'm really enjoying my playthrough, then I'll keep playing it. If I just play it like once, I'm like, this shit is ass. I don't care to make videos on this game. Then we'll go back to my other stuff. It's Tuesday here? How is it Tuesday? How does a Silurius tree only run? Yes. Tuesday, innit? It's fucking Tuesday. It's Wednesday. Always be lying to me, Ribbit. What the fuck? Gonna be Millennia this stream? I mean, yeah. That's why I'm here. You're giving me brain rot? I impart nothing but fantastic knowledge.
Don't forget to smash the like button if you guys are against domestic violence.
I play with keyboard and mouse. Is there any way to change the screen prompts for Dark Souls 2 and 3? It's most likely in the settings. I'm pretty sure there is a way. Because normally it's in like sound and display on screen prompts. It's probably somewhere there. Go check sound and display. Gotta smash the like button now? Yeah. You must smash the like button if you're a real Youwy fan. I should have picked up that... I already have that helmet. Sure. Let's get put on that helmet. More faith. Like 1 extra AL. Very important stuff. Where is it? Hell yeah. Now we got amazing drip as well. Look at that. Lake of Rot is an S tier area. Sure. Do you think incantations damage off when you get Malak? What? I played Strength, Int, Bleed, Incantations. I think Incantations are the weakest. I think Incantations are the strongest. Superstar, what's going on, man? It's because you get access to like all the damage types and like all the buffs. And dragon spells too, so yeah. There is that. I'm not doing an Eclipse Shuttle Ash of War run. I think it's like borderline impossible. Because not only does it take like forever to get to that AoE, but that AoE does like holy damage. And yeah, no. Not happening. Should I go do Moog first and then Millennia? Not doing an Elden Stars run. Actually, I might go pick up a gold pickled Foulfoot. Why you never talk about Rise of Ronin? Not gonna play it? No, I'm not gonna play it. I mean, I don't really play the Team Ninja games. I didn't play Wulong. I played the demo. But yeah, I didn't play Wulong. I didn't play like Neo 2. Played like the first Neo for like a little bit. I'm like, it's cool. I know, it's just not for me. Do you do any speedruns? I mean, I used to speedrun this game, like for fun. I did glitchless any percent, and like my PB is like 1 hour and 5 minutes. It was a long time ago though. It was like a year ago. A Dragon Head only run. I've done Dragon Maw and Dragon Claw run, if that's what you're referring to. I played both Wulong demos and I didn't like it. It's like, I don't know, something about them that like, I don't know. It just feels like an actual like Souls knockoff, you know? They kind of... I don't think they spend enough time making their games. Like, they're gonna have some really fun combat. I don't know, but something about like the games, they're kind of just lacking substance. They're kind of making the exact same game like every year now. And all the games like look the exact same. They're not even like improving upon their graphics at all. Like, how did that shit look the exact same still? Still. Okay. Millennia. Where are we at? Millennia. All the way up here. I can't believe he made me go through PayPal to donate. I don't know how... What? What's wrong with that? To donate what? Did you donate? I didn't see a donation. You didn't have to donate. It's a hack and slash. Wulong's parry system is better than Sekiro's and Lies of Peace. I can believe that. I mean, I don't doubt the fact that their combat's amazing. It's just something about the games. It's like the atmosphere of the games. And like some of the boss fights and like the level design, it just feels cheapy. I did? Maybe it'll come up in a bit, who knows. YouTuber's a bit delayed. How do you normally, like, donate? Is PayPal not the optimal way? Ghost of Tsushima is way better than Sekiro, Aimar. I wholeheartedly disagree. Ghost was a good game, but it's not like FromSoft games. For me, not even close. I
dreamt for so long.
Hour and 5 minutes pretty good. Do you think you could improve your PB these days? I don't like speedrunning. I just don't like doing the exact same run like every day. Like, I got really sick of it. Like, once you do like a run enough times, it's like you do the same run like 3 times a day and it's like so tiring. It's so boring. I don't think it's gonna come up. How much did he donate?
Heed my words. I am Melania.
What day is it today?
Blade of Mikola.
Was that $9.34? Is that the one? I see it in my PayPal. Why isn't it popping up in the thing? Well, $10. $9.34. It translates. For some reason, I thought I was using spinning strikes. I don't know why I thought that. Reset. Start again. Start again. Not paying attention. Thank you for the $10 though. W's for Ribbit. I don't know why... Why didn't that pop up? What's wrong with fucking... Why are my alerts broken? Hold on, wait a minute. What's the link for this shit? YouTube alerts. Is it a YouTube link? It might, Streamlabs, the fuck? You know what it is? It's probably when I got hacked, I didn't actually, like, it probably had to log back into Streamlabs or some shit. Maybe something like that happened, I don't know. I probably have to link it again. Anyway, thank you for the $10, I appreciate it. Sorry that your stuff didn't come up. Look, you know what? My next run, I'm gonna name it after you, Ribbit. How about that? Did I beat the Elder Beast? No, we're fighting Millennia first. Only thing I want to find is Ishin because he looks so cool. Ishin is an amazing boss. You're stealing people's money? Bad streamer, what can I say? Terrible streamer. How can I repay you guys? That's always some nice damage. Ew, I got hit. I did a stance break. Never happens. This reminds me of my first playthrough, actually. I don't think I've actually used Sacred Blade since my first playthrough. Because I went to like the Makilla Night Sword and the Golden Epitaph, I was power sensing those in my first playthrough, and that's how I beat Millennia. I didn't care that it didn't come up, I was just complaining. Actually based. Just like me, for real. Just complaining for the sake of complaining? Nice. There's no way that missed. Streamlabs text to speech work? What do you mean? Well, like on the donation, the text to speech? I'm probably gonna fix it up. That was W spacing. I mean, have text to speech is like different on Twitch. It's not using Streamlabs. Oh, mistakes are made. Oh my god. That's fine. Here's the gold foul fate? Oh yeah, true. After we kill her. My comment is gonna come up. Says who? Is YouTube saying that? I don't know. I'm not even paying attention. Am I close? Okay, she's almost dead. Okay, go. Not even paying attention. Okay, that was almost very tragic. Let's not do that again. Like, let's go hit her mid-combo. What's the worst that could happen? She actually input reads the attack and jumps up instead. That's like a free attack off. Nice. Nice. Jump. She's one shot. She's dead shot. I have 2 pickled foul food? Why did I get the second one? Oh, I got the second one in that dungeon. True. I forgot I got that one. I could use that one for Moog. Nice. Lots of souls. Don't chock. I didn't chock.
Oh, dearest Mikola, my brother. I'm sorry.
Thank you for the 1 bit, Tamatim. Let's go consume these things. I'm rich now? Yes. We did it. Okay, let's go teleport to Moog and go clap Moog's cheeks. Me not conversing with Youwy via donations? Wait a minute, what's this? I haven't got an email of it as well. I got an email of a donation. How did you donate? I normally don't get them like that. One-sided conversation. Thank you for the 25 minutes.
More rich.
Way more rich, exactly. Let's go to Moog. You can just... Thank you for another 25. Wait, let me just think, okay? Cocoon of the Empyrean. Cocoon... Stop fucking giving me money! Which one am I going to? Midpoint, I think it is.
Mr. Moneybags here, there's more where that came from.
Gave me that option, so I was testing out to see if it would actually come up. In a channel, but it didn't solve anything. God damn it, Ribbit.
Okay, I'm
Aiden,
not
thank you for the
gonna
94
use
bits.
these other ones, but a candy bar.
Thank you for another $5, Ribbit. I appreciate it. I promise it's not a one-sided conversation. It's okay. I'm actually good at communicating. Promise. Don't leave me. Cheater? I'm not... I didn't cheat. Best weapon for a mainly faith build? Blasphemous Blade is pretty good. Envoy's Longhorn is pretty good. Magmorb Scale Sword's pretty good. Whatever one looks the coolest to you, I'll tell you if it's good or not. How about that? Go pick the one that looks the coolest, because a lot of them are pretty viable. I know someone asked me a question and I saw it and I didn't actually answer it. How to make Bloody / Ash of War better? You go into Arcane.
Buy
10, thank you for
yourself
another
a
19
house.
bits.
I'm hoping that this 25 cents worth of bits will get you that little tag scare you wanted, sweetie.
What? Yes, the only way to brew the damage. It actually scales purely off Arcane, Bloody Slash. The thing is, it's kind of like a projectile. You actually can't hit with the weapon directly. It just like turns it into a projectile. So it's just going to scale purely off Arcane in your Arcane scaling. So having an Occult Infusion with high Arcane is going to make it do good damage. If you have like a Blood Infusion and a little bit of Arcane, probably not going to be doing as much. And it doesn't do much Bloodlust build up as well. So if you're going to rely on the Bloodlust build up, it's not going to happen. You need to have like an Occult Infusion with a high amounts of Arcane. I didn't hell. That's fine. I have time. What did I even do? Did I double Golden Veil? How did I lose so much FP? Did Golden Veil twice? Bruh. You're one handsome man? True. Real. True, real, and based. You know what? Moog is growing on me on the boss fight. I'm not gonna lie. Moog is growing on me. I'm starting to like him a lot more. I take it back, he sucks. I'm kidding. I'm back. I just donated my life savings. Thank you for donating your life savings. Is that gonna kill me? No. That hit me? Twilight Predator, shut the fuck up. I like the mechanics of the boss fight. I don't agree with this politics. I don't think he's a good person. There's no way my openings are not long enough. Hold up a second. Someone named Millennia in the chat's like, give Mikola back. Imagine finding out through like a live stream that Mikola was actually abducted by somebody else. It's like he thought it was Radahn the entire time. You just watch a live stream. It's like, wait a minute. That's my brother. They spelled Mikola wrong? Imagine getting well actually.
TBH, I saw Godwin before he was dead and in his prime. I bet I would simp for him myself.
Have you seen a Moog in pajamas? I cannot say that I've seen Moog in pajamas. But Moog is in fact now dead. Hold up, let me pop my foot. Nice. You had the Purifying Tea? I did have the Purifying Tea, that is correct. I did have that. That is true. I did in fact have the Purifying Tea. We didn't need it though, we're fine. We had 4 FP flasks remaining too. Faith. 80 Faith. Oh, perfect. Look at this. Now we can fight. This, didn't I say that? I wanted 30 Mind and 80 Faith before I fight Radabeast? Look at that. Oh my god. When, like, the stars have aligned. And everything just works out. Okay, now we can go fight Radabeast. I feel like I probably didn't need 80 Faith, and I probably should have went to 40 Mind instead. What do you guys think? Imagine Radahn in a onesie? What? Oh yeah, I've seen that pic, yeah. Look at this dude. What a bum. Look at that. That's a perfect stat split though. Look at that. 40, 30, 15. I have 82 because I have this helmet on. It's fine. Okay, hopefully my damage is not trash. My damage is going to be bad, but hopefully it's not that bad. It's going to be bad. I need more than 6 FP flasks. That's all I know. I need more than 6. Like, it's a relatively quicker animation, so I probably, I don't know, I can hopefully not get hit that many times. I might go into, we'll go to 3 flasks. 3 healing flasks. He doesn't parry anything. I mean, I can't just use that at a distance. I'm gonna have to like use it at point blank range. Is Claymore good for a strength faith build? Yes. The Claymore is good in most cases. I'm probably not gonna use Golden Vow, I'll just use Hellish Shiburi. Golden Vow is too expensive. And doesn't give me that much more damage. But then again, Hellish Shiburi doesn't last that long either. Whatever. Why do I need healing? Just in case I get hit because, you know, I'm me. Oh. That's even with all my buffs as well. My buffs are gonna wear off by the time Elden Beast comes back around. Do the spin. Oh, that's not good. It's fine. It's not bad. It's not too bad. Elden Beast is gonna be an absolute problem. Just one step at a time. It's not too bad. It's not the worst. I've done worse. I've done worse. I did like Envoy's Horn run, and that was worse. I did Discus of Light only. Discus of Light was worse. This is not too bad. This could be worse. Dodge that! Oh, that was close. Okay, my buffs are starting to wear off. I'm getting like 15% more damage off my Wondrous Flask. As soon as that goes away, we're gonna be doing like 300 damage. And if I get hit one time, there goes 10% damage. Can't punish that one. Oh my goodness me, that was instant, bro. What the that was instant. That's annoying. Yeah, you know what I actually could do? Like, if I really wanted to, right? I could just go spec in... Oh my god. I could just go spec into a Giant Crusher and get like a heavy infused Sacred Blade build. And just go all into strength. And I don't have to worry about my faith at all. And I'll be doing like 10 times more damage. That could actually work better. I got fucking hit. That's not good. 383 damage. That's what we're looking like right now, boys. That's what it's looking like. I have 6 FP flasks left. And I do have 2 Starlight Shards, I believe. Or, I don't know. Was it 2 or 1? Did I pick up the one that was next to Millicent? Don't teleport. Thank you. They're gonna make holy damage OP in the DLC? I don't think they're gonna, but... I just hope that it's not trash. Come on, dude. It doesn't have to be OP, just have it be not trash. That was just impatience. It's fine. Didn't do much damage. Don't teleport. Thank you. 247 damage, bro. What is this? This is so fine. Oh, I could have used it. I just hesitated. It's better than using it after hesitating, though. Come on, buddy. Oh, I missed. Okay, drink that one. Drink that one. Drink that one. I have 2 Starlight Shards, cool. This is okay. Missing the one of the Consecrated Snowfield. What's this? Oh, the... Talk about the Sacred 2? Yeah, no, I don't have a max Sacred 2, it's fine. I want to watch Isle of the Dogs and Fantastic Mr. Fox. Well, you gotta wait, okay, buddy? It's not my fault. I know God of Hell is expensive. It's like 15% more damage. It's like, instead of like 448 damage, it's gonna be what? 478 damage. Probably more than that, maybe like 500. Elder Base has the best OST in the game. I have no FP. It says 314 damage without it. I have one healing flask left, and he's gonna do Elden Stars at least twice, and there's gonna be a couple other attacks that's gonna be really hard to dodge too. This is so not good. Oh wow. $80 seconds was worth it, not if he starts like swimming around a whole bunch. I'll probably hit him like 3 times. I can use it again, right? Oh, I can't use it again. There's no like items that can help regen your health. Is there? Why are you doing swimming stuff? Come back. Just do the Sacred Tear right now, why not? Get it out of the way. That's a GG. I got stuck in his body. That's a GG. Because he's going to use Elden Stars and that's going to hit me a whole bunch. That was so unfortunate. Look at this damage. I have 4 FP flasks left. The Icon Shield? Yeah, true. And that, yeah, the Blessed Dew Talisman. I don't have any of those things right now, so... Like, I'm not worried about it much. He's gonna do Elden Stars, like, directly after this. He's gonna do it right now. Hopefully I cancel it and he didn't do it. I'm just gonna use it without FP. Doesn't do as much damage, but yeah, he's doing it. I don't know how to dodge Elden Stars. I know there's a way to like make it that you don't take damage. I just don't know how to do it. And of course he does this at the same time. That was clutch. I almost had no stamina there. And of course, I just missed the most simplest of dodges. Oh my god, I do everything perfect. I do everything perfect and I missed the most simple dodge. Oh, what an idiot. What a stupid play. Stupid play. Oh, so dumb, man. What a... I have 3 FP flasks left. I didn't even need that many. You know what I should have done? I should have picked up like a health regen spell. Or put on a health regen spell at least. I could have put on like Blessing's Boon because I think I picked that up. Or Blessing of the Earth Tree. As long as he doesn't do like Elden Stars again, and if he doesn't do one of those jumping attacks where he like rains down those piss darts from the sky, the one that comes from the front, if he doesn't do that one, then I think we're good. I just wish that I didn't get hit by that other attack. See, that's how you dodge it. Simple dodge. Okay, we're not gonna go do another one. Everything is okay. Wait, did he do his onion ring attack the second time? I think he did, right? I wasn't paying attention. I was gonna use it again, but it's fine. Did it come out? I wasn't paying attention. Cool. G, we did it. Nice. I still had like 2 flasks left and I started a fucking... I didn't need that many FP flasks. I made that way more stressful than it should have been. Oh my god. I miscalculated. Normally I calculated correctly. I thought I was going to be doing less damage. Maybe because I had 30 mind, that's why. Anyway, that's one of like the 5 runs that we did holy damage early with Elden Beast. That's cool. We did it. I'll see you, Superstar. Thanks for stopping by, man. We beat the game. It's hard for them to even top Atmosphere of Bloodborne. Yeah. Test Giant Crusher. No, it's fine. I gotta test the Giant Crusher. It's okay. It won't be doing much damage. Should look at that video on how to dodge Elden Stars. I sent a link. I could look at that later. That's fine. Leviathan made the video. Interesting. I'll see you, Hard. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. I didn't see it do it again. I'm not doing it again. That was actually pretty bad. And I gave myself like 3 flasks to do it. I could have just gave myself like 5. We're not doing another run. Bro, what's with like these ending cutscenes? They could be so much better. Like what even happens? I just like sit in a chair.
Tell a story.
Say ew. I'm not saying ew, no. Even though I just did, but no.
Tarnished became Elden Lord.
A tarnished became the Elden Lord.
Across the fog.
That was me. I did it. It was the quest to find the secret IKEA furniture. Was it good before the final boss? Not really, no. Because it's still holy damage, and like, I mean, it's a projectile, so projectiles are still going to be pretty nice. It's still like a quicker animation. It still buffs you up in with more damage. I probably just put it comfortably into like the B tier. High B tier, because, you know, it's like, if you want to use something that can buff you up in with like a, you know, a Faith type of build, I would just use Flaming Strike. But the Flaming Strike doesn't go as far though. So like it's, you know, and Sacred, and what do you call it, Sacred Blade can be put on like larger weapons, like colossal weapons and swords. You can't really do that with Flaming Strike. I don't know, maybe it gets like an A tier. I don't know why they made it the new damage type, then decided to make it bad. Just open the stream and you beat the game? We beat the game, yes. We beated the game. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, we're gonna test it out. I want to test it out with the Giant Crusher. I want to see what happens. And how much more damage it could have been doing. It would have been like 10 times easier. I could have just respect, but for the sake of doing the run legit. We didn't change up the build. What's my stats looking like? Ignore what's happening here. It's cheat engine doing its work. Dark damage mid. Dark damage was not the greatest thing in the world, honestly. Random stats go. I just want to see exactly how this works. Let's lay that one on. Okay, cool. Where's my giant crusher? Should I use a death ritual spear? Yeah, sure. Death ritual spear is pretty good. Heavy infused. Actually, let's go get some buffs. Memorize spell. Not Elden Stars. Golden Vow. We'll go with Flame Gummy Strength too. Mass, it's gone, man. Dark damage looks good enough. Yeah, dark damage was... I don't know, it's never been like the best damage type. A lot of enemies tend to be pretty weak to it, especially in Dark Souls 3. See how much damage this is. It's more damage. When an enemy is weak to striking damage. Actually, it does get a hyper armor too. And it probably is an A2. It definitely gets more stance damage when you pair it alongside a larger weapon. That's fine. I want to see how much more stance damage it does do compared to something different. Where is my Banished Knight Halberd? Is it still equipped? Where's Halberd's? Halberd! Where's my girl Millennia? Do you have every grace on your main? No, probably not. I know, you can just use cheat engine to get it anyway. There's like 300 and something graces. I probably don't have a couple. Cool. Where is poise? Yeah, okay, cool. How much poise damage does this do? I did 16 poise damage. Also did 16. Cool. That did 22. That did 35. Right, 25. Yeah, 25. So it's not that big of a difference. It was like 3 extra, okay. So if I did actually went with the Giant Crusher, it wouldn't have been that big of a difference. Does the account on you right now have any cheated items? Everything is cheated. Almost everything is cheated items. How many buffs can you have on at one time? I don't know. There's probably a video out there. Talk about how many buffs you can have at one time. Does it take a percentage of the weapon's stance damage if the weapon connects with a Sacred Blade? Yeah, that's what I was just testing, yeah. It does like... It was doing 16 stance damage with the projectile, and at point blank range, it was doing 22. And with the Giant Crusher, it was doing 25. Can you put it on a dagger? Yeah. You could put Sacred Blade on everything. Except for like a whip and like fist weapons and stuff like that. It's the same speed for like everything as well. Same speed. Love that I got my guy for the DLC. I currently have 710 million runes. Damn. Good luck, man. Also, how do you respec so much to show off your builds in your ranking videos? Cheat engine. I can just get an infinite amount of lava tiers. I have 22 at the moment. But I can just like, you know, go here, click a button. Type in lava tier. Let's say I want to drop 60 of them bad boys. There's 60 lava tiers. 82 now. There you go. That's how. I swear I have dementia. That's fine. Yeah, we need infinite lava tiers in the DLC. That would be nice. But I actually made a build with the Earthsteel daggers, and Earthsteel daggers with Sacred Blade is actually really good. I mean, Earthsteel dagger itself is like a good weapon, but it does make it a good pairing with that. Why are people so obsessed with over-leveling for the DLC? Because why not? You get to like test out everything that you want to. If you have like everything all leveled up nicely, as soon as you find like any type of weapon, you can try it out and test it. You don't have to respec your build. Ugh. What's the best PvP weapon? Anything that does like poking attacks. You good. If it does poking attacks, you're probably fine. Anyway, we're done for today. We are dunzos. We are dunzos. Cool. So tomorrow I'm not going to stream. Probably stream the day afterwards. I don't need that full screened. And I'll probably play Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh god, my knee hurts. Damn. 982 hours? Yes. Many hours. I have like 2,000 something in total. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow now. I gotta get started on making, I gotta go finish off my katana ranking video. Ranked all the katanas. Anyway, I should go consult this. Where did I have Sacred Blade? Where is this? Like, I had it lower 80. I probably just leave it there. That's like a nice spot for it. I think Sacred Blade's lower A tier still. Yeah, I think it's a nice spot for it. You have a gigantic nose? Of course I have a gigantic nose. Have you not fucking noticed it until now? It's the best nose. But yeah, it's fucking huge. I get it. We understand.